Welcome. You have found my treasure. One, two, three, four. Eyes on my side. That was a heroic effort. Use magic to kill death. The best has moved. One, two, three, four. Try and find a way out. Beware the demon. I've not seen such bravery. Let's see you get out of here. Do not listen to the players yet. Stay potent for later use. The best has moved. I'm running out. They refuse to open doors. One, two, three, four.
Welcome, everybody. How's everybody doing? Get back to the game. There we go. I'm using the day-night mod, not procedural sky, because procedural sky makes the game too laggy, specifically with the Alco custom locomotive. Nothing else, really. As far as I can tell so far, anyway, but I've been adding a lot of custom stuff, so let's see. This is one of the cassettes that were packed in with the game, so I don't think it should have any copyright issues. Run and gun. tapes are a lot quieter than the radio. So how's everybody doing? Well, I say that, but I don't think anybody's here. Which is fine. I figure it's daytime Saturday. Really expecting anybody to show up. But I'm gonna make this wacky 880-ton haul out of the coal mine, or at least attempt it. It's a very steep hill out of here. So I figure it should be recorded. If I fail with the steam engine, then I'll just well, there is a D6 right here, but I could spawn in those custom Russian locos. Those are nice. I could just use that D6. I'll probably just use that D6 really. With custom locomotives, of course, you're not paying anything for fuel. Not that it matters. I have all my licenses anyway. So there's custom flat cars now that I just downloaded and installed a few hours ago. They're pretty cool. There's a bunch of them because he wanted to make different colors, and I guess since Skin Manager doesn't work with the custom locomotives, you have to make, or custom cars, I should say. You have to make a different car for each color, even if it's the same thing. So there's 5 different colors of the car without stakes on the side, and then 5 different colors with the car with stakes on the side. So now the cars folder for the custom car loader is starting to get pretty full. Well, I mean, you can keep adding more, but still. I'm wondering how performance is going to do, because I'm adding pretty much everything custom that comes out. Okay, 28 minutes, which is just a joke, is never going to happen. It's probably going to take me 28 minutes just to get out of the coal mine. Okay, B3I, good. Please don't be A. Okay, B3I. Don't be A, don't be A. Okay, thank God. It's all going to B3I. That's nice. I guess I'll set this anyway. And if you notice, my voice is lisping because I'm missing some teeth in the front. Well, there's stubs of the teeth, but I'm waiting on crowns. It's the ones that were ordered, and he took off the temporary crowns to put the permanent ones on. Oh, where did I park that stupid hand cart? But there's 4 crowns altogether, and 2 of them fit fine, and they're in permanently. But the 2 in the middle, front, the crowns that he ordered did not fit just right. He's a pretty big stickler for detail, which is a good thing, really, I would think. I think a lot of dentists would have just added more cement and made them work, but he's sending them back. Well, I don't think he sends them back in. Well, maybe he does have to send them back in to prove that they're not being used, probably, but he's getting new ones made that should fit better. And that's going to be 5 weeks, so I'm going to be talking like this for 5 weeks. Unless maybe my tongue or whatever it is that makes the lisp gets used to it and it stops happening. Who knows? He did give me the option of putting new temporary crowns on, but he said it's easier to clean if I left it open. And I know how to brush my teeth, but I'm not the best at it. And that's kind of what got me down the road in the first place. I didn't really brush enough. And that's a big part of that is soda drinking, I'm sure. But, gaming and all that stuff. But anyway, what are you gonna do? I agreed with him, though, that it was better to just leave the temporaries off. Then he doesn't have to try to take the temporaries off again, because when I went there... Come on, where's clear? Clear? I think by now I would have a good idea of where everything is on this thing. But, But yeah, I don't know what I was gonna say. This tape done already? Jesus, these tapes are short. Oh, not really where I meant to put that, but of course these are just haphazardly thrown in a box. If I pick up the box, all the tapes just stay on the ground. That's just how it works. See if this says anything on it. Yeah. Now let me get the brakes off. I had to leave the brakes on because we were rolling down the hill when it was parked here. And I want to start here so that I can get around that loop and get a full head of steam. I gotta get the firebox really hot, actually. Because 880 tons up this freaking climb. It's gonna... I don't know if I can do it. I've done like... I think I've done like 850. I don't know. I did it once on stream. It was over 800. I don't think it was quite 880. That's like almost 900 tons now. So, alright. And of course it's getting dark. I spent the whole day switching around, I guess. I came in here with a couple of passenger jobs. A couple of commuter jobs. And then there were a bunch of empties that I had to move out of the way anyway, so then I loaded them all up. That's what we're hauling out of here now. Alright, we're gonna go around. It doesn't matter which way we go around the loop, really. So once we make it around the loop, let's start this. Once we make it around the loop, then I'll start really opening up the draft and trying to get the boiler, the firebox really hot. And now, just getting around the loop should be normal. Oh, and I have the mile per hour mod, which converts all the signs from, and the gauges from kilometers per hour to mile, because I am American. And last time I streamed, I tried that out, and I thought things weren't working right, but they were. What it is the gauge looks exactly the same, but it's just miles instead of... It's accurate. Like right now we're doing 20 miles an hour. And I took the gauge images from the super gauges and put it in the editor in GIMP, and I got rid of this part that said speed kph and put in mph. I did that myself. I want to do much more than 20 or so around this bend. Although this isn't as tight as the loops in Oil Well, what is it, Central, or what's the other loop? Iron Mine. One of the Iron Mines east. This curve isn't as tight as that, so I think we probably could have done 30 around it, but I'll be able to pick up some speed. My lights on? Yeah. Hi there, Bern. How you doing? Okay, now we start getting... all the way. I'm pumping that draft right up. I need that needle in the red. This is good enough run up. Hard to tell since I just converted everything to miles. 60. Yeah, we're only doing 30. As much speed and as much heat as we can get. See that up in the red? That's what we need. We're only doing 30. $35. Yeah, that's okay. Probably doing about 34. Uh-oh. Oh, that's weird. I think my Twitch extension is still working. I think it is. I haven't been watching a whole lot of streams on Twitch lately, but I still have the notifier on my browser. Seems to still be working. We're getting up this hill. 880 tons, baby. Full power, full everything. I don't think I'm quite at full throttle. I'm pretty close. Keep inching it up. 50. I don't gotta worry about that when we're doing 30. We're getting there. This is the steepest part of the hill. I think we're gonna make it. Knock on wood. This is the steepest part. Once we make it around this curve, it switches to downhill. And then we're smooth sailing all the way to steel mill. This part, we're running out of steam now. And that's with this fire going as hot as I can get it. I let it get down a little bit. Didn't shovel quite enough coal, did we? Damn. Oh. Oh, that says downhill. Okay, I think we made it then. Pretty much. Yep, here's the bend. Alright, we made it. Sweet. Yeah, we're coming onto the main line. We made it. 880 tons. Wow. That almost even looked like it wasn't a big deal, too. Kill the throttle out, take the brakes a little bit. Okay. Nice. 35. We're going downhill now, so I gotta pay attention. Okay, I can go with draft, I think. Now I'm gonna switch shovels, because this is another thing I finally got around. Finally got around to buying the what's this shovel called? The expert shovel, which is supposed to be more efficient because the standard shovel that I just set down, yeah, we're all set to go there. Yeah, we gotta go around the spiral again. Come down. Okay. But the standard shovel that I just set down, it's 2 scoops to fill up the firebox. The expert shovel, this little one that I just switched to, it's 4 scoops to fill the firebox. And what that does is it means you can fine-tune the temperature better. So you can have the firebox just hot enough to give you just enough steam that you need. And the better you fine-tune it, the less coal and water you're going to use, basically. Of course, as soon as I hit the brakes, it goes up to 35. Well, the whole train's got to get past that sign before you can really do 35. Okay. And then 50, of course. Derail Valley. So now we can just put enough coal in there to keep us from running out of steam. And they've balanced out all the crazy amounts of coal and water we use just to get out of the mines. I think it's still 35. This whole train passes this. I'm noticing how low the temperature is. I'm going to put like 1 scoop in. 1 little mini scoop. $35. Back to 35. Before I can even think about trying to go up to 45. Back to 35. That's the way it is around the spiral. Of course it's dark, so you can't even really see anything that we're doing. We're going around that big spiral track. Around the mountain, basically. Just starting it, gotta go around that way. All downhill this way, though. 25. I don't have to worry about the radio cutting out for the tunnels because we're playing a cassette. We're playing the in-game music today with the cassettes, the custom-made cassettes that I made. I've been meaning to do that, but I've been too lazy. Oh, 50. The only thing with the cassettes is they're a lot quieter than the radio. I have the volume maxed out at 10. I'm betting you can barely hear it. Since it's in the game, I can't turn it up any other way. Oh, 35. As soon as I think, okay, I'm going to go up to 50. It's a long train. If I was running like a short passenger train, then I would like speed up as soon as I see the sign because it wouldn't take too long for the end of the train to get there. But this I know is longer. Now we're starting to lose some steam. Probably 2 scoops which would be 1 with the old shovel. 25. Oh, is this my turn already? Damn, we made it around already? No. Wait, I'm I think I should. Oh, that was the back of the switch. Yeah, that was the switch for that other spur. Yeah. Okay, we're not there yet. No harm, no foul, I think. Yeah, that was the back of the switch. Okay. 30. So once we get to the steel mill, aka land of the flat cars, you know, pretty much everything there is flat cars, so the hoppers that we're bringing in. But for the most part, it's, you know, steel rails and whatnot on the flat cars. Then we'll see custom flat cars a bit more. I did not check the option to prefer custom cars. I still want a healthy mix of custom ones and default ones. But I saw a bunch of them in the coal mine, so they're definitely working. I'm gonna go for a full 4. I said 25 we're doing. Oh god, I don't think we were on that fast. We're downhill. Pick up speed so fast. Oh, I thought I dropped the throttle. Oh no. So we got away with that. That was rough. That was bad, I should say. That was like 34 and a 25. This is my turn. Oh god. Oh, did we make it? Did I do it? Didn't have her derail, so I think we made it. Got a little faster on this curve, but it's okay. That is rough. That switch pops up out of nowhere, and there's just no notice, and there's no way to turn it sooner. That is what that is what remote dispatch is for. I don't use that though. I don't stoop to that level. That was scary. The way that turn is probably the worst spot in the game. That tiny little Y, and there's just, you can't, because of the curves and the landscape, you can't turn the switch ahead of time. You can't see it ahead of time. Bonus the speed limit sign. I probably did because I was panicking. I do believe it should be what used to be 70 kilometers, so 45 miles, I do believe. Yeah, I think that's about right. That was dangerous, but we made it. Well, pretty soon we can go for speed because the rest of the line is pretty straight. This curve too much though. We're only doing 40. Should be okay. feel like I'm going a little fast, but it's not too bad. 35. I believe I came up this way, so the switches should be fine. Yep. Actually, I came from Food Factory to online, but still. I haven't been to the oil well pretty all that recently, so this should be fine. I don't know why I thought I would be able to see anything. And right back to 45. I feel like that was going to happen. I think when we get to the steel mill, I'll switch tapes out in the cassette player. I like this one, but it's just not loud enough. So when I play the radio, when I'm playing this one, I'm not streaming. I have the radio on volume setting like 4 or 5. That's plenty. The cassettes, no. No, we're not quite there yet. Okay. I think that's just for the switch though. Yeah, 45 was 70 before, I think. ATS? Yeah, do it. I think you already got it. It's a fun, chill game. Well, it's not that chill in the very beginning when you're learning how to drive and stuff. And the AI is always can give you some issues. I think just about any controller. And if you have multiple controllers, you will be able to use them because there's a lot of different buttons and things that you can keybind. Yeah, and that speed. Knew that bell was gonna ring. Get into 3i. I think all I'll have to do is throw this first switch. I'm sure. Clear because we're flat cars. I was only late by a couple minutes, I think. Considering it was 880 tons out of that coal mine, that's not bad. Oh, stop. Waiting too long to take brakes. Wanted to make sure the whole train would be on track. Think that was fun. I think it'll take it, but we already lost the time bonus, so I'll bring her back a little bit, like a car. Problem is I need to go by the sign on this side, which you can't really see when you're driving from the other side. Visibility, the main weakness of this unit. That'll do, pig. Maybe I set that watch a little bit fast and we still get time on this. I don't think so. Maybe. Nope. It was 3 minutes late. Oh well. There was never a chance I was making that time bonus. I don't even know if I would make it with a diesel. Not in the dark, when it's hard to see anyway. But really, there's a lot of spots where you can't speed up because the speed limit's just going to come right back down in the long train. So, I don't think I had much of a chance there. What time is it? 10 at night still. Alright. Check out the new cars. Let's see them. So these are the regular default flat cars. Steel rails on them. These are the new ones that somebody made. I just added. Of course, once the sun comes up, it'll be better to look at these, but just like Derail Valley brand cars, which is cool. Got the Derail Valley logo on there. And he added all sorts of like rust textures and stuff, which is pretty nice, really. That's something I definitely would not know how to do. Derail Valley Railroad. Rail transport, I guess is what that stands for. DVRT. Neat. These custom cars, they all have handbrakes that not usable yet. They need to somehow make the custom cars compatible with the handbrake mod, which I'm guessing is going to take some doing. It's pretty cool, and I think there's 5 different colors of these kinds of flat cars without the stakes on the side, and then there's 5 colors of the ones with the stakes. The 10 total. New 669. Nice. Very cool. So a dark green, a light blue. There's 5 colors, I'm pretty sure. Yellow. That's an empty one. It's like a rust, I guess red. The same as this one, right? No, I think that's brown and that would be red. So brown, red, blue, green, yellow. That's the 5 colors. And I did not check the checkbox in custom car loader to prefer custom cars over default ones. But I'm still seeing mostly the custom ones right now. But I think it's pretty random. Let's see, I think I did not check that box anyway. Nope. Prefer custom cars in default. I did not check that. Okay. So it's pretty random. Alright, cool. Very cool. There's been a lot of modding activity lately. A couple of box cars, a couple of Pennsylvania Railroad box cars. The smaller one is like pretty close to the size of the normal box cars. I think I can keep this right here. And then the big one is a big, huge box car, like lengthwise, it's like as long as the passenger cars. It's huge, and it's higher too. I'm surprised it fits in the tunnels actually. Huge car. I didn't know if that was going to work with you know, randomly showing up for jobs and stuff, because it's so long. They must have done something when they made the car and added it so that the game knows how long the car is. Otherwise it's going to spawn such and such number of cars and they're not going to fit on the tracks. But I was at the farm and it fit, so they figured it out basically. Long story short. Okay, I'm going to run the engine around before we decide what we're even going to do yet. Yeah, I think, coming back to American Truck Simulator, I think ATS is pretty good with letting just about any, with working with just about any kind of controllers. Like, people have played ATS with joysticks, wheels obviously, but also, it doesn't, I'm sure it doesn't have to be an Xbox controller specifically. But yeah, even if you have like 2 different controllers, use them both. Just remember that you... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. But remember that you're driving with one controller and the other controller can be just extra buttons. That's kind of the way it is with me with my wheel. I have the main wheel that I drive with, and then I have that secondary controller on the right side, which is what's left of my old wheel that I just use for more buttons. And you can just keep adding controllers, pretty sure. Now that we're going slower, I will keep playing this for now. But when we pick up speed and the train gets louder, we need something louder to play. Thank you for the follow. I will call you Pi. Never mind. Unthank you for the follow. You are a spammer. Oh, damn. That's unfortunate. Thank you, Burn. That must be the way that the Twitch bots are trying to get around getting banned immediately. You follow first. Oh well. But I actually got a viewer. It's Saturday, I don't think anybody's going to be really around. It works pretty good. I'm interested to see how the different loads fit on these flat cars. So far they look fine. Also, Burn, you weren't here at the very beginning. Yeah, right. My teeth, my permanent crowns, are still on order because the ones that came in that I went to the dentist for the other day, a couple days ago, two of them right in the middle didn't fit quite right. He didn't like the way they fit. So it's going to be another 5 weeks before I have the permanent crowns, and he didn't put more temporary crowns on because he offered up, he was like, I can put temporary crowns back on if you want, but it's just easier to keep it clean if you don't bother with the temporary crowns, and also they kind of rub on your gums a bit. So gave me the option to just leave them off and leave it open, and I was like, okay, first, I don't care. So of course, also I was just thinking, well, I don't care what they look like anyway. I wasn't thinking about the fact that I'd be lisping. But oh well. Not like I have that great of a voice anyway. It feels kind of funny too, because what I have right now, the two top front middle teeth are kind of just, well, they're a little bit more than just stubs. They're like almost full length, but they're narrow, so there's big gaps between the teeth, and that's what the crowns get cemented onto. Posts, I think maybe they call it. Yeah, 5 weeks. They did say they'd call if they came in sooner. I mean, as annoying as it is, I am glad that my dentist is very thorough. He seems to be a very big stickler on details. Like, I think a lot of dentists might have just saw that the fit wasn't perfect and said, I'll just stick more cement in there and just stick them on there and be done with it. This guy, no, he wants to make sure they're perfect. Which, that's fine by me. I'll medicate anyway. Hi there, Scissors. How you doing? You missed the epic battle. The epic climb out of the coal mine. I got it out of there with just the steam engine here. 880 tons. Made it out. Actually, I made it out pretty easily. I thought it was going to be much more of a struggle. But if you can get enough speed in the first part of the hill, I always back up all the way around the loop in the coal mine so that I can get a really good running start. But if you can get enough speed in the first part of the hill, you will make it up. That's what I did. Okay. Did I set handbrakes over there though? I better check. I guess I'll be unloading these cars, I might as well. Yeah, it's probably not worth much to unload them. That's not where the brake wheel is. Check it out. See why that wouldn't work, but you never know. I guess I didn't set any handbrakes. Okay. I'll just make sure with the key binding. Oh, it's on volume. Yeah, volume 9. Volume 10, I mean. It's on 9. All these custom flat cars, so somebody just came up with 10 cars. I mean, it just recolors. It's basically one flat car with 5 different colors. But there's also a version with stakes on the side for logs or pipes. So after we unload these coal hoppers and do some putzing around here, I think I'm going to go up to the logging camp just to see those cars. Just make sure that they're all off. We're using the boombox today because I got all my cassette tapes out of Lost and Found and stopped being lazy. I try to store the cassette tapes in the caboose, but anytime I run the train around with the caboose, they all fall out on the ground. They just fall through the bottom of the caboose and end up in Lost and Found. So I got myself a box out of one of the stations. I think this was from Coal Mine. I put all the tapes in there. Now if I grab this box, I'll just pick up the box and all the tapes will just stay there. Because physics just don't really work like that, I guess. But I think the box helps to contain the tapes in one spot. Although it's saying that, I see one loose one, so probably not. Probably the box does absolutely nothing, but you know, I can pretend. We've got a box of tapes. Up. We are airing up. And we're running out of steam. I'm trying out the Expert shovel, which isn't a mod, it's just a different shovel you can buy that I usually don't bother with. I think it was Goods Factory has the other shovels. There's this shovel, which is a little Expert shovel. Just gotta put 4 scoops in now because we're running out of steam. But this shovel takes 4 scoops to fill up the firebox. That shovel there is the default standard shovel, which takes 2 scoops. And then there's a gold shovel that's in the caboose that I'll probably never use, that only takes 1 scoop to fill the firebox. The advantage to having the little dinky one that takes 4 is that you can much closely control the fire. Like if you're not working too hard, then you can just put like one little scoop in at a time. The cooler you keep the firebox, the less water you burn up, basically. But since I've got something really heavy right now... Oh right, this is going to be 3 different unloads. This is not really something I want to do with the steam engine. Or, must be a set somewhere else too. I think I'm going to get a diesel, actually. So I want to be able to use the remote. It's going to be a pain in the ass with the steam engine. Because it's going to be parked 2 cars here, parked 3 cars here, parked 4 cars there. It's going to be a pain. Yeah. Forgot that it's all little separate ones. 3 drop-offs. 3 cars, and you're making me split them up between 3 different tracks. 3 drop-offs. 3 drop-offs. Oh my god, it's all 3 or 2 drop-offs. Wow. Yeah, we're not doing this with the steam engine. I'll pull my hair out. I think I'll spawn in the Alco. Alco's pretty good at switching. But gotta park this thing in the service booth and fill it up first. See how much we used on this run from the coal mine. That was Commando, I think. C64. Fire's okay, since I'm not hauling anything right now. Oh, scissors! I doctored the speedometer. I took the image from the gauges pack, the gauges mod, and I doctored it to say miles per hour. Can't doctor the gauges in the custom locos, though. Fortunately. Not yet, anyway. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the steam engine part in the maintenance shed. And I'm going to switch out the cars with the big Alco, custom Alco. That way I won't have to service the diesel when I'm done with it, and I'll have the ready excuses. Well, it's a custom locomotive. It doesn't work with the service station. Then I won't have to shuffle the steam engine around to get it out of the way or anything like that. Yay, I'm crazy. Unless there's 2 DE2s, 2 shunters. Crap, I didn't check the switch. I'm pretty sure it would be right, but I'm gonna check it. Yeah, that's good. If there's 2 shunters sitting there, then maybe I'll use those. Actually, 880 tons, it would take like 3 shunters probably. Never mind. It really needs to be a D6 or that equivalent, which would be the big Alco. turn the steam engine around the other way. Oh, there's one shunter and there's a steam engine sitting there, so never mind. The thing I'm interested in a little bit with the steam engine is I decided to add one blank folder in the skins for the steam engine. A blank folder called default. What that does is it gives the steam engine an option of spawning in with just the default paint skin. Or you can select it with the skin manager, like on the remote too. Figured why not. I don't remember what the steam engine looks like without a skin on it. I've been using Skin Manager for so long. I think by the time that I figured out how to drive the steam engine, I was already using Skin Manager. Okay, that's already max swap. Top off the wheels. I don't think I ever spun them, but they still take a little bit of damage. No, I never spun them. Still waiting, use the sand. Almost never use the sand on the steamer, and if you do have to use the sand on the steamer, you're probably already screwed anyway. It's not gonna help you too much. You're already stuck pretty much. It can help you get going.
You're gonna get a pizza.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, be a piece of mail. I think it's another thing from my bank. They're never gonna stop sending me crap about getting car insurance with them. I don't own a car. Sorry. If I did, I could probably get a better deal than the bank. Oh, actually, this is a real statement. Okay. Nice. Usually, there's some stupid thing about car insurance, even though it's a bank. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Okay. No crazy trolls or anything. Amazon. Alright. What's left of my stimulus money, basically. Thought that was going to be another stupid car insurance thing. Alright. Oh, look at that. I ran this thing so efficiently, I barely used more water than coal. Look. That much coal. A bit more water, but usually water's a lot more than that, so. Yeah, that shovel helps fine-tune it more. Even though I don't feel like I'm doing much of anything differently. I think I am. Nice. Okay, we're gonna leave the caboose steam engine here. Is it cooled off enough to shut off the firebox? Yeah. The flame. Yeah, fire out knob only works if you're under 200 Celsius on the temperature gauge, which we are. This just keeps it from slowly burning out and doing more emissions cost. So however much coal is in there will stay there and the emissions will be off. Oh, I had a little bit more water to add. That's okay. Okay. Oh, I need my cassettes. Because I'm streaming. That's kind of the downside of doing that. Just, yes, top off the water, $47. $97. $97 for that little bit of water. Wow. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna stick with the plan that I had originally. I'm gonna spawn in the big alcove. Which way do I want it facing? I want it facing the way we're facing now. Not the V200. Oh. Wait, loco temp. There it is. Yes. I like this locomotive a lot. I actually got rid of procedural sky just because it made things too laggy with this locomotive. This locomotive, even without procedural sky, is a little bit laggy. But it's not too... I think it'll calm down. Yeah, it complains about something in here. Shadow casting set to on, changing it to off. But once it settles down, then it's fine. And then there's something about child. Won't have any wheels sparking, boo-hoo. Hi there, Sturgy. Yeah, I think it'll calm down. Definitely, as soon as you get on that engine, it lags, yeah. I think it'll calm down if I give it a minute or two. It's a really nice locomotive, though. I love that I can just jump up the stairs. I don't have to teleport up there like the DE6. Cool. Am I gonna be using... Yeah, I guess I need some cassettes. Let me actually... And these doors, by the way, have collision. You can't walk through them. You have to open the door. But they stay open if you open them. And I think that might be where a lot of the lag comes from, actually. Bring my boombox with me. I want to get another, like, milk crate or box or something with the cassettes in. I hope this lag calms down. You know, I was doing this a few days ago. I was running this locomotive and it didn't lag much, but there's more custom cars now. There's a bunch of flat cars now, too. Oh, cool. I have a little boombox thingamajig, but it's nothing special. It's not old. It's pretty new. I haven't used it in years. It's over on the other side of the room. It's not even plugged into power. But I have a computer that can play all the music I want. Okay, I need... What are we looking for? Oh yeah, we're looking for a milk crate. Wow. The trees just growing right into the station. I didn't think the vegetation got there. There's one. Oh, that's pretty great. I know there's a spot where the switcher parks next to the turntable where the tree clips into the switcher. I didn't realize the trees clipped into the station this bad, though. Wow, that's funny. Because I haven't walked to this... Yeah, this tree right here. They'll probably fix that with the simulator update. Well, that lag is definitely specifically focused on that locomotive because as soon as I got away with it from it, stopped feeling a lot of lags. It's a shame. I ran this locomotive before and it didn't lag that much. It lagged maybe a tiny bit. Not that much. Okay, I'll look at it in a second. Yeah. I'm hoping it calms down, but I don't know. Where's my milk crate? Very important. I'm carrying this goofy milk crate around. I'm kind of expecting to be a little laggy. Oh, that's right, there's no collision on that. At least for the items. Yeah, I've set up the crate here before and it falls through there. Which is weird because I don't fall through there. Well, you know what, I can't try because I'm too big, so... Yeah. I have a tape recorder somewhere under my bed, I think. The cassette part really isn't that great.
Sturgy said, I don't know if you seen.
Oh, that is a nice one. Okay, copyright. That is a nice one, though. That's nice.
Sturgy said, yeah, I love the bunko.
That's nice. I have a little, like...
Sturgy said that's the fast one.
Yeah, it sounded a little fast. I guess what I have is what you would call like a modern equivalent of a boombox, you know, CD player, record, radio, not record, it's radio and CDs. But you know, it's modern. It's not that special. It has pretty nice sound, but that one you have is class. No, I didn't want that. These cassettes are going to be the death of me. I should at least not bother carrying the stupid blank ones around that I haven't made a playlist for yet. Oh, nice. Very cool. Nope, my tape just ended that we were playing, I think. I'll play whatever this is then. Playlist number 3. Oh, that's probably going to be Final Fantasy. My hands are full. Yep. Gordon Lightfoot. Yeah, he's pretty good. Besides the Edmund Fitzgerald song, I don't really know much of what he's done, but he's pretty good. 70s soft rock, mostly. Boombox doesn't like metal. Oh. It's probably speakers are blowing out of it then. Speakers rattle and stuff if you try something like that. No, nice. gotta figure out which ones of these are blank. It could mean the difference between one trip and two. I have no idea if this milk crate actually contains the tapes at all. I don't think it really does. I think they just clip right through. But we can pretend. I'm also kind of killing time a bit because it's dark out. So yeah, it's a little rough. When I tried to use this model, this locomotive with procedural sky, it was like unplayably laggy. When I got rid of procedural sky and went back to this is the day-night mod, this much simpler day-night mod. Then it seemed to be fine, but now today, maybe because I'm streaming, but yeah, it's rough. Let's see if it gets any better after a little while. Sometimes with this game, after you let something settle down for a little while, it works better. And I don't like the reflections on this glass. It's too much. You can't even really see through the glass. But the model itself is beautiful. It's amazing. It's probably the best, highest detailed one so far of the locomotives, custom locomotives. It's got a really nice interior. The walls aren't like paper thin. They're modeled out nicely. But yeah, it is a bit of a performance hog, I suppose. Yeah, as soon as I get off the engine, then it's not too bad. Where's the caboose? It's still over in the big yard. Okay. Last few times I tried to use the remote, whether it was day or night, the damn thing wouldn't charge up with the sun. Which was driving me nuts, because I'd use it for maybe 10 minutes and then the battery would die. Okay, I can't reach that. Just turn the volume down a couple notches there. Okay, it's really nothing special, but yeah, I'd have to take a picture of it, but yeah, I could. I don't really, I'm looking for the speed, that's not where it is, it's there. Going 30 miles per hour, that's maybe a little fast for this bend coming up. It says kmh on the speedometer, but it's actually miles per hour because I put in a mod that just came out that converts everything to miles. It makes the gauges read out in miles, but it just doesn't change the actual texture for the gauges. See, that sign says 35 instead of, it's probably 60 before, for kilometers. Everything's kind of slow motion with this engine. So weird. Last time I used it, it wasn't like this. It's probably because I can't really say it'd be because of the custom flat cars, because as soon as I hop off of the engine, the lag goes away. Yeah. Yeah, you'd probably have to play with a lot of settings to make it sound right. Well, it sounds like you like it anyway, so. I like all sorts of music. But the only music that I can't really get behind, and even that is kind of specific on the song, really, is rap music. Most rap music I won't listen to. I don't like it. But I'm finding out there might be a few exceptions to that here and there. By listening to, say, a certain VTuber cover them in a karaoke or something, I'm like, wow, that song's actually not too bad. But for the most part, I don't. Video games for VTubers, yeah. Yeah, I feel like VTuber rap is like its own thing. Country depends on the song, but I usually like country, or at least I can stand country. I don't hear country and say, oh god, I can't listen to that. Most of the time. Well, I think the newer country music is probably not too great. I don't know much about country. It can get samey, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get the remote. I think I'm not gonna drive this engine from inside because, well, first off, the reflections aren't too great from inside the engine. So, in the dark especially, it's kind of really hard to see through the windows. There's the gold shovel. And second off, it's being pretty laggy today for some reason. Yeah, I can see that, Burn. I have a little bit of a soft spot for country, though, because for a while back in my teenage years, I used to clog dance to country music. It was the weirdest thing. And looking back at the time, I didn't think it was weird, but at the time, looking back, it was my grandmother actually was big into clog dancing, and she was part of this group, the Breakaway Cloggers. It was a senior group, old people, and here I am, like 15 or 16 at the time, maybe even a little bit younger. And she's like, hey, you want to try this clog dancing stuff out with me? And I'm like, what's that? I go there, I go to the beginners. There were 2 different lesson days. One was more for beginners, one was for advanced. I go to the beginners, I start doing it. I do it a couple times, I'm getting into it, and then she buys me a set of clogging shoes, and off to the races. Probably before too long, I was doing the advanced classes too, and helping the rest of them, the rest of the girls. Most of them were women, except that the instructor was a guy, and that was a lot of fun. Sundays and Wednesdays and Sundays, Wednesday nights and Sunday during the day. I think Wednesday night was the beginner's course and Sunday was the advanced, or the other way around. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Oh, I gotta check car numbers. Clog dances country. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. And it's not like that was the only music I liked. Well, back then I was big into swing. I played a lot of my grandpa's old swing records a lot. And oldies and stuff. I still don't really like the modern music. But 80s are really good too. SU-72. Okay, SU-72, 3 cars, 3 different drop-offs. Good lord, this could be a pain in the ass. Okay, that's on the far end. My tailbone is killing me today. I don't know why. Why that's deciding to bark up more than normal. I don't know when my lights on here. 272. 272. Okay. Next is going to be SU08. I'm working from the back to the front here. 72. Okay, 08 is another 3 cars. I'm not going to get the time bonus on any of this because it's designed to do each one of these jobs on their own, and I'm going to do it in one big, huge thing. 2, 3. 08. Okay. Next is 95. So back to front. I wish it wasn't dark. 72. 08. Of course, wrong. 95. So there's 5 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 4, 5. 95. Okay, that's the whole thing. Okay, so this, oops, this one I don't have yet. Yeah, this is like unplayably laggy, just about. Oh, that's a shame. 24. I don't have that. Where's my radio go? Picked it up and I didn't make it. Yeah, it's like I'm in quicksand or something. Yeah, I clogged the country music. It was, I used to be kind of ashamed to admit it for a while. And this was more like classic country music, kind of. Although some of the songs at the time, this was back in what, mid-late 90s? A couple of the songs were more modern. Like the newest one was Achy Breaky Heart by Billy Ray Cyrus. That was like the modern popular one. I think we didn't really do that one much because we were trying to still learn the steps and whatnot. That one was complicated. Like overly complicated. Considering the song isn't all that complicated, but the steps were. Did that go where it needs to go? That's it, 3. Alright. As much as I like trying to make myself pick up the boom box and set it down, pick it up and set it down different places, I am going to kind of cheat a little bit and just put it on my belt like that. And just put it in your inventory. Most people I don't even think would consider that cheating, but I don't know. I guess I just like the little complexity of having to do that. Of picking it up and setting it down somewhere, and then picking up and setting it down somewhere else. I was watching too much Kernel Failure. That's what he would do, definitely. Okay. I'm gonna bother setting my pocket watch because I know I'm not making the time for any of this. In case anybody's actually wondering what clog dancing is, it's kind of like tap dancing, but slower. So it's more like step dancing, and kind of maybe like river dance a bit, but nowhere near that fast. Or at least the way we did it was nowhere near that. You got to remember this was a senior group. We met at the senior center downtown. And then we go on these, I guess they'd be more like shows, but we call them demos, where everybody had to dress up, and there was a definite specific dress code for these demos. One reason why I kind of stopped doing them. The men had to wear, just me and the instructor, and there was a couple of other men, but not really. Sometimes they didn't stick around much anyway. So we had to wear the red plaid shirt on the top, which didn't bother me at all, but the pants would have to be white jeans specifically. They couldn't just be white slacks, they had to be jeans. And I hated jeans back then. Nowadays they don't bother me so much, but I don't know why, but I had a really big issue with having to wear jeans. I don't know why. That wasn't too big of a deal, but the funny thing was these shows that we dressed up fancy and stuff, for the most part we were going to like nursing homes and stuff. You know, where the people watching, most of them didn't even know where they were, not to be mean, but you know, some of them got a lot of enjoyment out of it, I guess. I don't know, it was kind of fun. I'm always... I never had any problem with older people, though. It was fun. It was fun to interact with them and stuff. Wait, where's my radio? Why is it getting quieter? Oh no, I set it down. Oh, never mind. It's a tape. Let's go to the next song. And the battery's dying. Well, in the dark, I guess I can understand the battery dying. Hope it's got enough juice to do this one big switching job. But if I have to do switching without the remote, it's going to really suck. That's the whole reason why I went to diesel now. Otherwise, I would have just done it with the steam engine. Get out of the car. I know, it's I wish you could just freaking grab onto the ladders. That was fun. For a while anyway, but I don't know what's wrong with me, but I was just the type that kept dropping out of everything, so that was one of the things I dropped out of. Wow, can we not move? I know this is the biggest test. This is on a hill and it's 880 tons, but I think this has the same power as the DE6, and the DE6 is supposed to be good for like 1,400 tons. On flat ground. Yeah, we're moving now. The important part is she's not slipping the wheels. That's good. Everything will be easier once we get up this hill. Unload all the cars. And this freaking battery set. Look how fast this battery goes down. I can put it in the caboose for a quick charge, but it's not that quick of a charge. And if I really wanted to be Mr. Money Pants, and I'm pretty sure you can do this, I could go to the Machine Factory and buy a second remote. Like what a remote. So that when one's on the charger, you use the second one. But if it's gonna die this fast, I don't think it's really worth it. And just as we're getting to the point where we're gonna have to stop soon, we finally start getting some speed. That's nice. Now the remote is still in kilometers per hour, by the way. That doesn't get changed by the mod. Stop. Probably didn't have to come back quite this far, but it is a long train. Okay, unload. $533. Okay. Now, where do all these freaking cars go? Start from the back end. Okay, next. A4. B7. B7 in the middle, too. And B8. Which one's A4? 620. The middle one. Good lord. Now what? Thing. Home do sugar. Oh, what? It's dinner. It's 4 o'clock. Okay. Well, people are home with pizza, I believe. So, I could just do a lengthy BRB while I eat. I gotta run down and do my insulin, which takes a little while. And get the pizza and bring it back up. Oh, I don't know. There's actually a couple of people here. I guess... Yeah, I'll do a BRB. I only been streaming for like an hour. I didn't realize they were going to be getting food so early today. Let's gotta get some music going. Yeah, hour and a half. That's very short. Quick, what music player? I don't want to use media player because it's gonna be frozen for a while. Hold on. I guess I'll use VLC. Actually, what do I do with this? I gotta mute music. Hold on.
Repo Man.
God, Repo Man, apparently. I don't think this is quite the full length playlist. But whatever. That's what we're going with now. Sudden Repo Man. Stupid playlist down. Where's playlist? Confused. Yeah. There you go. Alright, I'll try to make this as quick as I can, but BRB.
Welcome.
Alright, sorry, that took me a while. But I had to eat pizza with a few front teeth that aren't ready to go yet, so I had to be careful. I brought a fork and knife just in case I'd have to cut it up, but I could not stoop to that level. Where's the radio? Boombox. Oh. Dang. Well, for now. Hmm. Until I can get different tape. Now I'm gonna be like coffee and crap because I just ate. Nothing wrong with me. I just ate. Alright, what the hell was I doing? Right. 620 goes to 4. Which means 928 goes where? Good lord. Why is this such a mess? What did I do to deserve this? Okay, the sun's coming out. This remote really needs to charge, but it's not going to. This is gonna make this really sucky. Yep, she's dead. And I left the throttle on, so that's not good. Okay, the sun is out. Is this less laggy now? I think it is. It is the sun. Oh, it's the sun. No. Whatever. I think now that the sun's out, it's not that laggy? Question mark? I think so. Did the yellow one. Another random one. At least we'll have music. Oh, I needed to. Yeah. Needed to leave the last car on the little track. Oh, this sucks. Not have the remote. Hop in here and put the remote on the charger. Really need to work the train from that end, too. Grab the music. Okay, we got about 4 cars left to go. Not that I'm any good at judging car lengths. No, I'm stuck. the handbrake. So everything that doesn't go on one of the A tracks, I'm putting on this track. Everything that does go on one of the A tracks, I'm putting on this track. Okay. That's what we're doing here. This is 6, it's 5 and 4. Right. This one goes to 4. That. Nope, we're rolling back down the hill. It's not that big a deal, actually. I didn't set the brake on here. Oh, look at that, I can get it. Brake's a little too hard. Bonus work harder with torsion. Interesting. Don't mind me casually switching without a remote. Just attempting to. You're not gonna make it easy for me, are you? Just casually getting run over by a train. I'll just blow the air. Don't want to cooperate. Okay, so this one goes to... This 20 goes to 4, I think. Yeah. Next up... Wait a minute. Okay, 44 goes to 7, D7, and no, and 298 goes to 298. What? 298 goes to 8, but why is 298 not? Oh, 298 is the one I left over here, right? Yes. Okay. This is fine. This is good. Next step. 7 or 8 goes here. This one. 356. And 715 goes to 8. Okay, so those 3 all go 7 or 8. 1, 2, 3. All we have is the other 5. These 7. I knew there was going to be an A. Okay, 1 car goes to A4. That's what we've got to find. 453. slowly roll. Not yet. But, 1, 2, 3 more cars. This is tricky. God, those tapes are so short. So I think we're way too far, but whatever. Okay, forget about the radio for now, I think. Or put in a tape that's longer. There we go, playlist 1, that'll be longer. No, that's not where I wanted it. Oh my god, the inventory system. Sometimes it really drives me nuts. Usually I can ignore it, but sometimes. 453. This one. This one goes to track 4. Okay. So I've got to put it up to this one. Oh, yeah, I did go too far. Yeah, it's not laggy now, so this is laggy in the dark. Has to be some of the shadows I get. But now it's not laggy. The lights are still on. It's not laggy right now. Either that or it's because it sat for a while. Look like it's not turning. Oh, okay. Okay, good, I can blow the air. Oh, come on. That's not gonna give me the hook. Damn it. I almost played that perfect. Except the first 2 cars. Damn it. I thought that was plenty of space, and it was gonna come back another, like, half to 3/4 of a car. I thought I went back too far. Wait, what happened? Oh. I was like, why am I looking at a loose car? Can't really see, so. Can't really see much better from this side, though. Even with the remote, I didn't have a chance at the time bonus because of all these crazy shunting jobs, 3 different jobs. But this is where multiplayer would be amazing. Person drives and the other person couples and uncouples and stuff. Gives the directions. I'm gonna take this first car with a ride. For a ride with this to the track 4. Well, that was too gentle, wasn't it? What we got? Track 4. Oh, that's 5 and 6. God damn it. Can I still turn the switch? Oh, I can. Right, that's 3 and 4. I knew that. Oh, good. 4 is clear. So out of all this mess, there's only 2 cars that go to 4, right? Six, 4, 5, 3. And 620. Yep. Okay. Now we can shove these 2 cars to driveway. Kind of have to blow it at the end. I can't fly switch without the remote. if that track wasn't fully clear, I probably wouldn't have been able to get away with that, but it was. Now to sort out between 7 and 8. Did I not pull the pin? I'm good. Did I set the handbrake? I did not. Making sure the handbrake's off. Sometimes maybe something bugs out. Somewhere I didn't set it. Has it on somehow. Didn't explain that well. Not that anybody's here anyway, probably. After that long food break, but I just didn't want to stop streaming after only an hour and a half. I wish I knew the timing was going to be so wacky with the food, I wouldn't have bothered streaming, but I was already committed. Let's see. Dinner is usually not 4 o'clock. What am I doing? I don't want that. I want this. I don't know why I thought I wanted that. I need this. You don't know what that and this is, but I do. I need this switch. The DE6 has great power and can get up to some pretty good speeds, but at the low end for like switching, it's very inefficient. You have to give it a whole lot of throttle just to move. I mean, we're just moving one little empty car around, and I almost half throttle to get the damn thing to move. That's why the DE6 is pretty expensive to run on diesel. It's great power, and you can't match the power with anything else currently, but it comes at a cost. It's designed that way. So really, that's why the shunter is really good at what it's designed to do, shunt. The only problem with the shunter in this game is it's a little too good. It's a lot too good, actually. Okay. Now we're at the head end. 016. That's the A. Okay. 016 goes to 8. And the other 3 goes to 7. Alright, we're gonna put 8 on this side. 7 on this side now. Okay, so I figured that out ahead of time. I could have saved a move, but what the hell? We're gonna be like a half hour overtime anyway, so whatever. I think I'm past the switch. We'll find out in a minute if we start doing multi-track drifting. Wonder how charged up that remote is. Could really use it right about now. Hey, it's charged up. Whatever. So 8 on this. And the battery's going down, sinking like a rock again. Even though the sun's out. It's very annoying. I think if when you put the day-night mod in, if it's already nighttime with Pro Sky, which is what I did, I went straight from Pro Sky to day-night. So basically, I think what I'm trying to say is, if the remote was in a state of not charging when you first implement day-night mod, I think then it will never charge. I have a feeling if it was charging, then it would always charge whether or not it's day or night. Maybe. I don't know. Guessing. Okay, 382. Now this should be the set of 3 that goes to 7. 302, 402, and 504. Okay. Now, so that's that. Sorted. Now we have to figure out these 3. 622. 622 stays on this side, and then 356 and 715, they go to 8. Okay. So we got 2 cars on the end here that go with this one. I think maybe I'll just turn off day-night too. Just go to default. Never have it turn nighttime. Some of these custom locomotives either don't have headlights or have issues with the lighting at nighttime. This engine, I guess, gets really laggy when it's dark. I think I want to let it get dark one more time now that the game's been running for a while with this engine, and see if it gets laggy again. If the engine gets laggy again as soon as it gets dark, then yes, that's I've confirmed that engine does not like the dark. But if it doesn't, then it just means that I had to load in the engine and then just let the game sit for a while, which is also possible. Back before I got into the mods as much, and I didn't have as good of a computer, just the skin mod alone would be enough to really add a lot of lag, because my computer was crap. Come on. And one thing that I did to make it better is I would start up the game, and then I would just pause the game and leave it alone for a while. Like, probably like 10 full minutes, just don't touch it. Just leave it on the pause screen. And it worked, basically, long story short. I'm gonna make sure all the handbrakes are off. I would leave it alone for a while, I'd watch the RAM usage go down, because it would start really high, and at the time I only had like 12 gigs of RAM. This game's supposed to have 16. But I would left it alone for a while, and then I would start playing it. Then it would be like settled down. It would be okay. Okay, so 2 more cars back. 3 cars going to 8, huh? I just want to make sure I got this right. 16. 356. 715. Oh, this has a car. 298. Okay, one more set. Hold on. Where am I? There's one more freaking car that needs to go to 8. Why are we not in forward? Come on. What's the lucky number that needs to go to 8? 298. Where's 298? 482. 4. 622. It's 298. That's one of these. Oh, of course, the very end. Okay. Yep, battery's almost dead again. But if I can get these split up... Oh, come on. Stay on the car. Thank you. If I can get these sorted, then the rest is easy. So while the dinner break kind of broke up the stream and kind of sucked in that regard, now I don't have to worry about dinner at all. So I don't have to worry about 7 o'clock being a hard limit of my stream, for example. I can just keep streaming as long as I want. So I need this one on the end. 298. That's the other one that goes down. And this freaking battery's dead. Well, this one goes with that set. Actually, I don't have to go back. If this is the one that goes with that set, then we're done. Basically. 1, 2, 3, and this one 4 goes to 8, and the rest goes to 7. Okay, drop the throttle so when this battery conks out, all I have to do is blow the air on the end here. Maybe it won't conk out. Need to make it up to there. No, there it goes. Stop? Come on, I blew the air. I didn't leave the throttle on, did I? Oh. Why did blowing the air not do anything? Did I never hook up the air there? I heard it blow. Yeah, it says there's something wrong. This thing's freaking dead again. Worthless. Why did blowing that air not stop the train? Something else is not connected. No? Why was there still lots of air in the line? It should have been draining. Oh, there's something else going on. I missed an angle cock somewhere. Crap. Damn it. Somewhere along the line I didn't hook up the air. There. There's your problem. That's why blowing the air at the end didn't do anything. But I only blew the air on the last two cars. Okay, now we're rolling. Okay. Now we go back and hook up to those, and then we're set to go to 8 and then 7. Okay. I can't see. Can't see. There's a tree in the way. So we're just gonna go really slow. There we go. Got it. Good. Air. Okay. Make sure there's no handbrakes. So I started trying to set handbrakes and then I gave up, so. Okay, 4 cars on the end goes to 8 and the rest goes to 7. Neat. I suppose this thing's charged back up already. I know it's a fast charge, but I don't think it's that fast. Oh, it is. Look at that. That's good at least. I can write the end then. Oh, really? We're gonna play this game? I just want to hang on the ladder. I just want to hang on the ladder. Oh, those are the new flat cars. I see. I thought they were more hoppers because they're tall, but that's the bulkheads. They're flat cars. Gotta get used to that. I like them though. I haven't checked this out too good. Oh no, the angle cock is just floating. That needs a little bit of work. Not too bad. I love all the texturing though. Look at that rust. That's really nice. Yeah, the angle cocks just float. Gonna guess that I have to hook up some air somewhere. Wow. Thought for sure these separate sets that I had to hook up. It looks like everything's hooked up. Wow, it must be one big logistical haul then. Alright. Alright, 4 cars. 1, 2. Okay, come back 2 more cars. Perfect. Got 2 handbrakes. This is a long string sitting here. Fat fingers. And the rest go to 7. Please, I just want to stand on the railing. Thank you. On the ladder, I mean. Well, in the scope of hashtag not worth it at all, we just finally unloaded all of the coal that we brought in a while ago, an hour and a half ago. Whoa, 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 why are we not stopping? Well, that was a little rough. I put her on full brake and didn't want to stop. I know I was going a little too fast, but I think I slowed it down enough to keep her from damaging. Barely. Do I need to come back further? No, I think we're good. Finally, done. Oh, they gave me 24 minutes and it took me 56. But it's done. Gloat a little bit. How much money do we have? 1,739,850. Not bad. Money is no object right now. I'm not loading those. You know, there's a job sheet in the cab for like to unload 3 or 4 hoppers of coal. I'm not gonna do it. I don't care. It's not worth it. I think what we're gonna do now there's that long set of flat cars. Like these hoppers going somewhere. I'm just looking to see if we have anything going to the forest. No, actually, regular flat cars would never go there. Never mind. Yep, we're just gonna run light up to the forest now, I think. I'm gonna bring the caboose over to the steam engine, and then I'm gonna just clear out this alcove because we're done with it. Fuel up the alcove, but I can't. So yeah, this alcove's running fine now that the sun's out, which means, yeah, it just can't handle the dark. Get out of here. So I have to either not run the Alco or not run the day-night mod. And I think I'd rather not run the day-night. I like having a day-night cycle, but I don't want to give up this engine to have it. This engine's really nice. super detailed. So when I do want day-night cycle, since this engine lags out even with the day-night mod or Pro Sky. Although I will say it was a lot worse with Pro Sky. With Pro Sky, it was like almost unplayably laggy. With day-night, it was playable, but it was noticeable. I mean, you saw it. It was noticeably laggy, but it was still playable, I guess is what I'm trying to say. With the day-night cycle mod. But with Pro Sky, when I tried that, it was really rough. Maybe something to do with the reflections. Hi there, Lucy, how you doing? You're lucky you missed me having to be AFK for however long it took me to eat dinner. So now, I should have no more breaks, and I'm not limited to stopping at 6 or 7 o'clock because I already ate. I don't know how long I'm gonna play Derail Valley for. I might play Derail Valley long enough to go logging camp and do some stuff like that. And then maybe I'll switch to World of Warcraft. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking about World of Warcraft in the back of my head. It's addiction. What are you gonna do? You should play WoW, Lucy. You're great. I'm alright. If you're noticing my voice is rather lispy, it's because I'm missing, well, not quite missing, but the 2 crowns in the middle top teeth. The new ones that he ordered a while ago, a couple weeks now at least. When I went to the dentist a few days ago, they didn't fit quite right. I mean, I guess they were close, but they weren't good enough for him. So he's ordering new ones. He took more molds and stuff, and now it's going to be 5 weeks before those come back. So for 5 weeks, I just have 2 little kind of stub teeth up in the top front. Kind of look like a hillbilly a bit. I really don't care what they look like at all. It's me we're talking about. But it means that my voice is kind of lispy. Unless my tongue gets used to it after like a week or something and then I talk better. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But yeah, I was going to have 4 crowns and 2 of them fit, the 2 outside ones. But the 2 middle ones weren't quite right. Okay, so I don't have to turn the engine around. Oh, we're facing the right way. So other than ongoing tooth issues, I'm doing fine. No pain or anything like that from the teeth. That's all over with. When the first appointment, when he did the root canals, that fixed any pain there was. Ah, these are falling out of the drawer again. Okay, where's my shovel? it's hooked up to the steam engine. Yeah, brakes are on. Okay. Where's the radio? Did I set it down? Oh yeah, it's in the cab. It's like, why is the volume getting quieter? Oh, all the cassettes. I gotta move those. Right. Well, give me my milk crate first. Okay. TEM. That's what this locomotive is technically called. It's basically it's an Alco that was built for Russia. No? There. We did a good service, but we're done for now. Let's say move all of my tapes so I can grab some of them. What did I do? I wish I could just store the tapes in the freaking caboose, but they keep falling through the floor and ending up in the world and then showing up in the whatchamacallit, the lost and found. I don't know why, but that's what they do. Oh, I didn't need the crate, right? I have this box. I have a crate. Get inside. There. For this stream, I'm trying to just use the boombox instead of like media player for the music. So I've got to keep all my tapes because I can't turn it on to the radio setting because that's all copyrighted music. I've heard of that. Some goofy game that Joel played or something. I've heard of it, Baldi's Basics. Go. Goodbye, Alco. Oh. Wow, okay.
Refolda said stinky stupid poopy.
But I'm on the wrong thing in Discord. Somebody said stinky stupid poopy. Oh. Well, I'm actually not, but there. What happened? Where'd my music go? Oh, damn it. By the way, that box doesn't really have physics per se. What happened? Play. Oh. Where was it? drifting. Freaking Chrome, whenever another window's on top of it, it turns into a white screen. I don't know why it does that. You also had to do math, but it was rigged. Why is the radio stopping? Why? Oh. Alright. Got all the tapes. Why does this have to be so complicated sometimes? Okay. Okay. Light her up. Got the little shovel, so it takes a lot to fill the... Oh wow, it's more than 4 scoops to fill. What is it, 6 scoops? Wow. It's really tiny, the shovel. That's the expert shovel. Well, that's lighting up. I need to pay off, actually, do I need to pay off anything? Just emissions? No, I don't need to worry about that. I've got tons of money. I guess I can top off. I just put in a bunch of coal, so once it's heated up, I can top off the tender. Because we are going to places that don't have coal and water service. So you're doing good, Lucy? That's good to hear. Good, good. Of course, you're not going to start all that until the weather gets better, but by the time you get all the parts in, the weather will be better, I'm sure. Of course, it's warmer there than here. The art's hooked up. Pretty sure it is. Yep. Could do a safety inspection. Brake shoes look good. Yeah. Wonder if they'll ever animate the brake shoes. Doubt it. That would just be a lot of added resources for no reason. Like see them clamp down when the brakes are on. You know, I'm still using the fancy Pennsylvania Railroad scheme. I'm not hauling passengers anymore. Actually, I think we're going to switch to OMW for now. Actually, the engine, I'm going to go New Haven. New Haven might have actually done some logging stuff. The NH or NW? New Haven. And the caboose I'm going to do OMW because New Haven owned OMW anyway, or owned controlling interest. I don't have a New Haven blank logo skin because no, the only logos New Haven ever had letters. And any logo you put on the caboose has to be symmetrical because it gets flipped backwards on the other side. So see, the O and W works because it's symmetrical, but any other letters really wouldn't. You can have lettering over here on the ends. That doesn't matter because that's two different skins. But not on the sides. This New Haven skin I made, but I'll never release it because all I did was, I think this locomotive skin is the Denver Rio Grande skin. Actually, let me just... Rio Grande. Yeah, it's the same Rio Grande skin. All I did was erase the number there, and erase the number there for the engine. And then I added the same number manager files for the numbers as the Norfolk and Western one that somebody else made. And the Stender is the Norfolk Western one, and all I did was erase the letters for Norfolk Western and add New Haven instead. I did have the New Haven font. I found that online. And the same thing with the numbers. And I put the little NH back there. But still, it's too much of just a copy-paste of somebody else's work for me to ever release on my own. Okay, we should have plenty of steam by now. But I think I heard the safeties pop, yep. We're ready to go. Alright, let's just fill up the tender. Used almost $300 of water already. $400 of coal. Believe it or not, that's a lot cheaper than running the DE6 around. Yes, we are in miles per hour now. No, not switch anymore. Oh, come on. Pretty sure these are set. Yep. I almost didn't put her in forward. That would have been a little silly. 30. Somebody made a mod that changes all the kilometers per hour stuff to miles, and I love it. Instead of the sign just saying a 5 there, it says 35 miles. And I reskinned the gauge to say miles per hour. I kind of wish, I think it would be a little bit too much, okay, to figure out how to do. But I kind of wish we could put the shunter gauges in the steam engine and the DE6, because they're a lot more detailed. And even though the shunter gauge I think only goes up to like 80 instead of 120, with miles it wouldn't matter. You're never going to do 80 miles an hour. The shunter gauge is a lot more detailed. It goes up, you can see each 10 increment. Like, see this one, you have to guess where the 30 and especially like 25, 35 would be. The shunter gauge is a lot more detailed. But I'm sure you can't just copy paste it. It'd be more involved than that. You'd have to code it. So probably not. And 25, we're doing 30. Now it's 35. Hi there, David. How you doing? I've Americanized the speedometer. Must have miles. Actually, it's a bit of a learning curve to get used to because I've been used to the other numbers for so long. Multiplayer? Yeah, I'd like to someday. I gotta turn off all of my other mods and backup stuff is the only thing, but yeah, I'm up for it. I don't know if it still works. I've seen mixed results. A lot of people are saying the mod was abandoned and it doesn't work anymore. And then I see somebody on the Discord. Say, "Oh yeah, such and such just used it. It works." And I'm like, "Oh really?" I know it only works with the shunters. You can't use the steam engine or the DE6. I'm guessing no other mods. I know even though it's not supposed to work with the Steam engine, the multiplayer mod, I'd still try it. Where did... Alright. Yeah, then one of us could drive and the other one could do all the switching duties, or even just ride around the caboose. Have the same mods. Yeah, maybe. Maybe with the skins it would work like that. Or maybe it wouldn't matter. Like I would see Pennsylvania Railroad skin and you would see an Australian skin and it wouldn't matter. Because it would be client side, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I know I am port forwarding a port for Minecraft, so I'm guessing that would make multiplayer easier. Yeah, skins would be client side, I would think so. I missed the speed limit. I think it's like 20. Maybe even less. This is a tight turn. 20. Yeah, we can go that way. That's fine. 25. All right. So either one of us could try hosting. Okay. So I don't know how up to date you are with mods with this game with the custom car loader stuff. Boy, people have been coming up with stuff left and right lately. There's like 4 locomotives now. Oh, that's awesome. And there's a bunch of different freight cars. The ones I'm checking out today, that I'm stopping for actually, are these flat cars that just came out. I just installed them right before the stream. I want to see how the logs look in them and stuff. So there's, I think, 5 different colors. This one's the yellow. Okay, so now we're seeing the staked flat cars. Before in Steel Mill, we saw the ones without the stakes. Just regular flat cars. So there's 5 different colors of the staked and 5 different colors of the regular ones. So 10 cars altogether. He did a pretty good job with all the textures, with all the rust and stuff. And he put the Derail Valley logo on it and stuff. It's pretty neat. There's only one slight complaint, and that is the angle clock here. It's just kind of floating. He needs to model something here to connect to it, but that's no big deal. He's got these cool brake wheels. If you ever can get it to be compatible with the handbrake mod, then you can actually turn those. That would be neat. Okay, so that's the empty one. Let's see how they look with the logs. Not like hanging out or anything. Not clipping through too bad. Maybe a little bit, but they look pretty good. I like it. No like chains, but the default ones didn't have chains either. Pretty sure they didn't. I'll check in a second, but yeah, they look good. I approve. Let's see. Let's see some default ones. I did not set the mod to to prefer the modded cars over the default ones, so there should be a nice, healthy mix. There's the original. Yeah, the original doesn't have chains either. Okay, I didn't think so. Cool. No chains or end bulkheads, so the default ones actually are kind of worrying how safe they might be. Cool. Yeah. Yep, it's all on Nexus. I'm in the Discord, so I see stuff as soon as it pops up, but yeah, just go to the Nexus page and put it in like last updated, and then arrange by that. You'll see it pop right up. Okay. That's pretty cool. They've been coming up with a lot of stuff. So the flat cars just came out. There's 2 different Pennsylvania Railroad boxcars. One of them's pretty much the same size as the vanilla boxcar, maybe just a little bit bigger, and it has like a rounded roof. There's a lot of different details, but basically the same size. And then there's a really big giant boxcar that's like the same length as the passenger cars. It's huge and higher too. Like, I don't know how it fits through the tunnels. Huge. But I hauled a train with them in it, and it worked fine. Right, let's see. Let's get some jobs. I should have stopped before the switch up there so I could have the freedom to... There's just one empty here, or 2. Well, it looks like there's enough loaded stuff. I don't have to do a job to pick up them empties and load them up. It's just extra work I don't really need to do. Yeah, there's just a couple of empties over there too. I think I could just take these 2 loads that are already ready to go, and that'll be plenty. Yeah, it's just 3 cars for the switching job. 513 tons plus 125. 600 tons. I'm not gonna go... It's always tempting, since you come out facing this way, it's always tempting to go around this bend and then go down through Forest South and go into Sawmill that way. But the problem with that is from here up to Sawmill specifically, maybe even somewhere here too, but definitely from here up to Sawmill, it's a really steep hill. And it's a pretty low speed limit too, so that's just pain and agony. What I like to do when I'm coming out of Forest Central here is I come out facing Tender first, come down to the farm, park in the farm, and then run the engine around so it's facing the right way and right end, and then go this way to the sawmill, all the way here and down this way. Then there's no hill to worry about, really. Yes, the Russian diesel, it's an Alco. Yep. Here, I'll show it to you. It's really nice. I was running it a little bit before, but I'll show it to you real quick. I was mostly switching with it though, so... It's a little laggy, it's a little resource intensive compared to the other engines. Especially if you're playing with a day-night or pro sky. When it gets dark, it's laggy to the point of unplayable, pretty much. But it is really nice. It's really well detailed. And these doors that I'm wrestling with. You need to go into... I'll show you. You need to go into the game menu. Settings. Game. Comms radio spawn mode. You have to check that. That's the only way to spawn stuff in, like, different locomotives. Oh, why did you stop? Why? It's on Heresy. Is Heresy the last song? There it is. No, if you never tried it, then you wouldn't know. I had to see it on the Discord the first time. Anyway, this is the Alco. Well, TEM2 technically, it's a Russian locomotive, but what it is, if you read the history a bit, it's an Alco RSD-1. Yeah, RSD would be the 6-axle ones. And Alco made them and shipped them out to Russia, I think probably towards the end of World War II. Yep. And then Russia liked them so much, they basically copied the same locomotive and made their own and called them TEM. That was back in the late 40s or something. Yeah. Hi there, Cardinal. How you doing? I was like in the late 40s or something, and then and they ran them until like the 80s, I think I read. It's pretty cool. The inside, as far as custom locomotives are concerned, the inside is really nice, actually. This is obviously the DE6 stuff, right? All the controls and stuff from the DE6. But what this guy did is, since you could run this engine either way, he put a second set of controls so you can see him running either long nose forward or short nose forward. But as far as setting the reverser, this is designed to be long nose forward. Like, even if you're over on this side and you're driving this way, you got to put it in reverse to actually drive in this direction. So this is the back, this is the front. Of course, for switching though, you want to be using the back end so that you can see better. Yeah. Well, they started out with these hood styles, making them long nose forward because they were still transitioning from steam, so that's what they were used to, I guess. And it's got these neat windows up here. There's a lot of nice detail. The walls are nice and thick here. The only thing it doesn't have, and I don't mind, is it doesn't have windows that you can slide open like the real DE6. But that's okay. It's a little laggy. I'm lagging around a little bit again. I think I'm going to turn off the day-night mod, actually. I think that's what makes it a bridge too far. With procedural Sky, it gets so laggy that it's like unplayable with this engine. So, and also, what also might be adding a little bit of lag. Ah, yes, there's a Gronk too, yep. The door, when you open it, stays open. Both doors. And it doesn't automatically go back to closed when you hop off the locomotive. And the doors have collisions. You can't walk through them. You have to open the doors to get through. Or you're going to teleport in. The door doesn't auto-close. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Look, we're out here looking at the engine and the door is open. Oh! I have a feeling that might be what's adding the lag, though. It's possible. But you can see things are kind of laggy when I'm walking around. But yeah, it's a really, really nice locomotive. Very happy with it. This is made by, I think his name is Nico. He also made some really nice detailed passenger cards. Unfortunately, the passenger cards don't spawn in with the jobs. You have to manually spawn them in. So they're never actually going to have jobs. Which is kind of the sad part of it so far. Eventually he'll probably make it work with the passenger jobs mod, but right now they don't. Yeah, see, now the lag's gone. Yep. I will probably test right after the stream. I'm going to turn off day night and see if it's still laggy. All the custom locos, as far as I understand, the custom locos don't need any licenses because it's a mod. As far as, well, I don't know. I guess if I started from scratch with no licenses and spawned it in, I guess it'd be interesting to see if I could use it, but I don't think it needs a license. And also the custom locos, you cannot fuel up at the maintenance sheds, and they don't show up on the career manager at all. So you just run them until they're out of gas, and you clear it and spawn in a new one. It costs you absolutely nothing. David, that's probably right. Sounds right. It's the only flat cars there are on the site, I'm sure. There's 10 cars total. There's five different colors. There's a set with stakes and a set without stakes on the side. We need a new tape. There's 2 maybe? Does 7 have anything on it? I don't remember which ones I made up. Yep. This is totally copyright free because it is an 8-bit, you see. Totally safe. Copyright, please go away. Yeah. The custom freight cars do work with jobs, Scarta. Just the passenger cars don't. Because it wouldn't just have to work with the game, it would have to work with the passenger jobs mod. So that's what doesn't. There's a here, I might as well. It's getting dark, but whatever. The passenger car is really, really nice, and I really... Oh, there's all the stake cars. I'd love to use it, but so far all you can do is spawn it in and haul it around empty, pretty much. Or I guess you could... I think there's a loader part of this remote, so you can load the cars, but still, there's no jobs associated with it. Alphabetical, I guess. Clear flask. Uh-oh. Where is it? Passenger? No? Am I blind? I could be blind. Boxcar. Huh. I thought it would be with all of the other. Don't tell me I got rid of it somehow. I don't see it. This boxcar is made by the same guy, I think. Nico. This is really nicely detailed. Doesn't work with the hand brake mod yet, I'm sure, but if you open this little door, you go in here. Oh, you can't see it because of the shadows. There's like a little handbrake in here. It's really neat. He puts a lot of details in his mods. Look at that. And the brake hose is hooked up nice. I don't know why I can't find his passenger car anymore. I didn't delete it. I might have. I had to copy out the cars a few times and set them off to the side, and then update the mod, the custom car loader mod. So maybe I missed it one of those times. Flat car. Nope. Nope. Huh. It did work. I'll have to look for it later on. See what happened to it. It's called like 2-axle passenger car or something like that. It's really nice. It's really well detailed. Anywho, I didn't grab those job sheets. Why didn't I grab the job sheets? Dig that. Radio. That's not the radio. That's a shovel. Where's all my tapes? Oh, they're in there. Okay, right, it's dark, I can't see. That's the problem. This is not copyright music. It's 8-bit. It's safe. That file is switched between 2 copies of DV. Oh, that would be neat. Yeah, if you can figure that out, that'd be awesome. Because currently, if I want to be able to do the multiplayer, I'm going to have to back up all of my skins. I think I have them backed up anyway, but the skins and custom cars, and then turn off all of the mods besides multiplayer, probably. So yeah, if there's a way to switch between 2 different installs, that would be great. I looked up online a little bit how to do that, and I didn't find anything, basically. Okay. Right now, where's my caboose? Behind the steam engine. Trying to think of the best way to do this. Oh. Where's my brain? Right? Where did I leave? Where did I leave the train? Didn't I leave it on the center track here? I'm being a derp. Oh, it's over there. Okay. I went to the wrong side of the... I'm not used to the logging yard. It's not my fault. It's my first day. Oh, there's your credit. Now, nobody can take down my stream. Boombox edition. I love the boombox. And you know, I could very easily just pick up the boombox and put it on my belt, like in my inventory, and walk around with it and not have to worry about it. But I like forcing myself to like place it down in one place, and then when I have to do something, pick it up and move it around with me. I don't know, it's like an added little thing. It's a little silly, but whatever. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the caboose here. Yeah, I know where we're going. I just wish the cassettes were louder. I have that thing cranked up to 10 on the volume level right now. Not too good. Just compare it to if I play the actual radio stations. I have a few custom radio stations put in, but they're copyright, so. But I only have to put the volume on like 4 or 5, and they're plenty loud enough. But with the cassettes, I have to crank it all the way up. Still not loud enough. I let the firebox. Don't tell me I left the water on. No, I didn't. Why that's so full. Where the expert shovel is a pain in the ass. When you leave it alone for a while and you let it get cold, then you gotta scoop and throw. But I think this did help me save a lot of coal on the run back from coal mine. I managed to haul, by the way, like 880 tons of coal out of the coal mine up that hill with just the steam engine. I was pretty surprised that how relatively easy it was. I backed all the way around the loop in the coal mine so that I had a good amount of speed by the time I hit the hill. I think I was already doing like 30 miles an hour, 40. So that helped a lot. And I had the draft all the way open, shoveled in as much coal as I could. I had the temp gauge up in the red. But I was able to make it up that freaking. I think I only dropped down to like 40 at the steepest part of the hill, because you can build up a lot of speed on that hill if you can manage it. That was pretty cool. Liv and I can get it working. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That would be really cool to try out. Even if it's buggy as heck, it would still be fun. I wonder if the remote dispatch bot would work with that. I very highly doubt it, because now you got two different things running on a port. That would be neat. We'd be both playing and Liv would be setting switches for us. I don't think that would work. I'm pretty good at setting the switches though, remembering where they are and stuff. Oh wait, what am I doing? Brain. That's gonna run around. I guess, yeah, I probably should run around actually. Yeah. Of course, I'm not on the clock right now, so I can take as long as I want to do this. Hey, I can see now. Right. Just two different things using the same port might be a problem. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know how ports work and stuff like that. I barely know how to get my Minecraft server so that other people can get on it. In fact, I didn't know how to do that for years. Somebody else figured that out for me. Garlic pizza for dinner. It was really good, but now I'm gonna smell as garlic for like a day or two probably. That's just the way garlic works. We'll work it this way. Good. I usually go for some kind of meat, but garlic's good too. I think we go with garlic sometimes because everybody's happy. My mom's not too crazy about meat nowadays, apparently. I keep thinking she's gonna get over that, but she never does. Gotta love this generic 80s 8-bit music. It's not based on any real music at all, by the way. Don't let anybody tell you anything otherwise. So David, have you tried the Steam engine at all? I know you said once that you tried it once or twice and it got really fast and scary, which is, yeah, this thing really can get fast and scary. But it is pretty satisfying once you get used to it, though. Especially if you got somebody else setting the switches for you, you don't have to worry if you can see or not. Oh yeah, we've tried to make our own pizzas a few times. It can come out nice, but it can also be a mess and not that great. But we've done it. It was nice. It was good a few times. Me and my family, though, we're pretty snobbish with pizza because we're in New York, like the heart of the best pizza in the world. So we can get kind of a little snobbish with it. But we've done some homemade stuff and it works good. We don't have it anymore, but we used to have a nice big pizza stone that you put in the oven. And then you could go to different pizza places or whatever and get just the dough. You can buy just the dough and then make your own pizza that way, and that came out really good. That's a lot more work, though. You gotta have a good hot oven for that, though. Oh, nice. There you go. That's probably better than what we made. I like my new colorful flat cars. It's pretty nice. Well, we'll hit the caboose eventually. We'll keep her. Used to be keep her under 10, but now that I'm in miles, I need to keep her under like 5, 6. When I worked on the railroad, it was keep her under like 2 for coupling and uncoupling, but we don't have buffers in America, so you gotta be a little slower when you couple. That should be good. It's okay, Larry's driving the train, it's fine. Nope. I was gonna put the radio there. Make sure. Did I leave the angle lock open? Of course I did. It's a really bad habit. Let me run over to the other side of the yard and see where I want to come in. Okay, there's my load that I want to grab. So I will park on this track. When doves cry. Nice. I mean, I don't know what song this is. It's just, you know, generic 8-bit. It's from that video game, the one with the prince in it. You know, he likes the color purple. And doesn't really have a name. Oh yeah, shunting is going to be the best part about multiplayer. Yes, by far. Because one person can be doing all the coupling and uncoupling and telling the driver, you know, come back 3 cars, 2 cars, 1 car, and stuff like that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. That'd be great. Where's the switch? On the other side. Oh yeah, I can tell. I'm gonna go by the speed limit signs. Oh, I can't even see that. Okay. I'm gonna go by have confidence.
8-bit universe!
Ah, yes, the great 8-bit hit. Millie Bean. Good stuff. And, royalty free, because it's 8-bit. do believe I set all the switches, right? You sure? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That's what, TeamSpeak? Yeah. Yeah, you guys do use TeamSpeak for all the radio stuff. Yeah, that'd be neat. TeamSpeak 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, that'd be more real than Discord. Yeah, that's good. This is always going to be tricky getting out of the logging camp here. It's a pretty steep hill getting out of here. Well, thankfully it's a pretty short hill, but it's steep. I think it's kind of short. The speed limit's pretty low too, so you can't get much of a run. Oh man, that'd be cool too. Yeah, she might like it because she likes the Euro Truck Sim. American Truck Sim, not as much though. It's kind of like trucking. If MP does work out like that, one thing is we'll have to outlaw the locomotive remote. Not allowed to use that if we can have a brakeman and an engineer and a conductor. Although that would be funny if somebody's standing in the engine trying to use it, and then somebody else whips out the remote and says, "Nope, my loco, now my engine. Now you're going this way." Did I give myself enough clearance? Yeah, I did. This looked a little scary, but I did. Yep. Roll. And somebody's job would just be to carry the boombox around. Nope, you gotta carry it. Let me check the air in the other end. Ever since they got the coupler mod, every once in a while, a set of cars that should be all connected and with the air hooked up, sometimes the air isn't hooked up. So I like to go at the end and check it. Yep, we're good. No! I did not click a button. Oh no, it's one big track. One big track, isn't it? Yep. Oh damn. Oh, maybe we've been flirting with the copyright police for too long anyway. I'm not gonna start this back at the beginning. RIP! Yep. That's the downside of carrying it. You know, all I did was click the radio twice. I didn't click anywhere near the play, stop, pause buttons. So I don't know why I did that. Okay. That's enough of... I think that was 7. And these tapes, the ones that look like that, are the, like, pack-in tapes that come with the game. Some of them are pretty good as far as I've heard, but they're very short. That's the problem. Playlist 1. What about playlist? I don't know. 2. No, don't grab the box. Double rip. Double rip. See, if you grab the box, all the tapes just stay there. And I'm not going to bother trying to fix it, so goodbye, box. Physics in this game are a little wacky sometimes. Let's see, tape 5. Hey, we'd be Sonic. That works. Oh, I didn't make sure all the handbrakes were off. Oh, actually, these cars don't even have handbrakes. Well, actually, there's a couple of default cars, so I just go on there and hit the button. Shift plus, for me, it's release the air for the independent. Release independent brake, that's what I was stumbling around. For me, I set that as the same button for the, taking off the handbrake. Okay. So we've got our whole train together. And we're facing the right way too. But I think I want to go around the loop. Just so that I get at least a little bit of speed before that hill. Now we've got the full weight of the train. Now I might want to... Actually, I'm going to switch shovels. I'm going to need this one. I'm not going to be able to run with that one, I don't think. How are you playing... Oh, no, that was the same thing. I really wish the MP mod would work with the steam engine, because then you could have one person drive and one person shovel coal. The only slight issue I could see with that is the steam gauge, the temp gauge, which is very important for the firemen. It's angled facing the engineer here, so the person shoveling the coal would have to stand pretty close to the driver. Not much happens there except me announcing my streams, but you can join if you want. Nice. Do I have the whole train? Caboose back there? Crap. I can't see. Don't mind me. Larry, take over. No. I do not have the whole train. Red Bear's not paying attention to what he's doing. Thought for sure that was it. Oh, I fell. Let me blow the air. Thank you. I wish I got into this game sooner. I only found it, I don't know when I started playing this game, not too terribly long ago. I kind of heard of it, but I didn't. I guess I thought because of the title of the game. Yeah, I see. I thought I had the train together. I'm an idiot. I still got to get the other half. I thought I had it all together. But I guess from the title, Derail Valley, and it was really designed with VR in mind from the beginning. I didn't realize, first off, how good the game was, and I didn't realize how much I would like it, I guess. Because usually with like real train sims, like Train Simulator or something like that, I wasn't sure how much I would like that. I don't know, it's weird with how much I like trains. You'd think I'd play Train Simulator all the time, but the only Train Simulator game I really play is Trains with a Z, 12, and I don't really drive trains around in that game as much as I just work on the maps. I have a custom map that I've been building for like years that I work on every once in a while. Yeah, sure. Your Red Bear 773, I do believe I keep it simple. I never even put it forward. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna put this on my hip now because I'm gonna ride the cars and blow the air when we get close. If I can ride the car the way I want to. Oh boy. Uh-oh. This might be bad. I need to blow the air. I think I slowed it down just enough. There is a ledge that you can ride. I found it at the last second. There's a ledge right here. Yeah, that I might have hit that a bit hard. Let's see if we did damage. 100%. I mean the logs. What do they care? I don't think we did any damage. Even if we did, it might not show up on the career manager thingy because they're custom cars. Winning. Make sure there's no handbrakes on. Kind of a poor coupler. Listen, it's a knuckle coupler. It can take it. We got buffers. It's fine. Yeah, look at that. No, nothing. Do you play with the caboose yet? I remember it was a few streams ago when you were watching me play this. You were asking about the caboose. I love it. You know, a lot of times you don't really need it, and it does kind of just make switching a little bit more of a pain because you get your train together and you're like, oh, where's the caboose? I gotta put that on the end. But I do like having it. Actually, you would really like the caboose just because it's a quick charger for the remote control for the diesel. Well, if you left it there for more than, I think, 2 hours in game, then it's gone, and you have to respawn it again with the remote, with this thing, and it costs you $10,000, I'm pretty sure. I only ever had to do that once, and that was because a game update removed the caboose, so I had to respawn it. Roundhouse in Harbor. The caboose does not go on the roundhouse. The engines go on the roundhouse. see why I switched to the regular shovel. I'll just be shoveling like crazy with the little one. Actually, I don't have to come all the way back past that switch. I just have to get out of the yard. I need to get past that switch there. Okay. Look at all the colors. Okay, that looks kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, then you're gonna have to respawn it, unfortunately, I think. Or maybe not. I don't know. You can look at your map, actually. If it still exists, there will be a red triangle down there at the harbor. Oh yeah, I guess with the shunter you would be able to fit on there on the turntable with the caboose, right? Okay, well, that's good. It's already stopping because it's uphill anyway. Yeah, unless you really need the DE6, you really shouldn't use it because that thing drinks gas, something drinks the diesel, something fierce. And it's just the DE6. You gotta give her a lot of throttle to get that thing moving. Like, even if you're not hauling anything, let alone if you are hauling a lot. But it is super powerful and you can get that thing moving pretty quick, too. But as long as you're not doing a really big job, then yeah, 1 or 2 DE2s or, you know. I think I tried to figure it out. I think up to 2 DE2s are going to be cheaper than the D6, but 3 DE2s lashed up is kind of like the same as D6, I think. Yeah. I did put her in forward, right? Oh god, I didn't. I was giving her throttle in reverse. That's bad. Nice. Yeah, I've used 2 DE2s. Usually the only time I use 2 DE2s... Oh, no, wait, 6s. I have 2 big ones. The only time I lashed up 2 big ones is military. If I'm going from the hill, from the harbor to the military base, because boy, that is a steep climb up that mountain. That is really steep. Like, I've tried even like maybe 600 tons with just the steam engine to get up to the military base, and I barely made it, I think. And sometimes I don't make it. That's one of the steepest climbs. That and getting out of the coal mine. I think getting out of the coal mine is probably the worst. But the climb up to the military base, the trollish part of that, is the speed limit right before you get to the hill is only 30 kilometers, so in miles it would be like 20. So you can't get any speed going onto that hill. At least with the coal mine, if you back all the way around the loop and try to really work in some speed, you can hit it a little faster. Right, we're just shoving it around the loop right now. Okay. Is that it already? Starlight Zone. Oh, I guess that was just Sonic 1. Indeed. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's cool. That way you can keep the cars all bunched up, which I think is probably useful too. Now you want to hear confusing. Sometimes I wanted to run a heavy, like, nuclear waste job out of Harbor going up to the military base. Oh, yeah. And there was only one DE6 and one steam engine. So I double-headed a steam engine plus the big diesel. So I was running the steam engine, and then I had the remote, and I was running the DE6 with the remote and trying to go back and forth. At least I didn't have to teleport back and forth between the two of them, but still, that can get a little wacky. I dropped the throttle. Why are we still accelerating? Oh, I didn't drop that throttle. Made a lot of money doing that, though. Oh, God. Oh, no, this wasn't set to the center. I think it was an open track, though. We didn't crash yet, so it must have been an open track. Let's see. I didn't check the switches on this end. Oops. Yeah, that's the loading track, right? Yeah, that's right. Yep. So we need another cassette now that... I should add other Sonic games to this playlist instead of just having Sonic 1. That's too short. Put it to the shovel. I think we did this one. 7, I think we did that. That's the one, the long one. 6. There we go. That's Undertale or Deltarune, one of them. I think that should be fine. Giving enough of a run up. Because you can't go that fast in this yard anyway. How fast can I do? 30. Actually, the speed limit on the hill isn't going to be much more than that. Okay. How close are we to daytime? What? It's only 12:30? I thought I was wasting a lot more time than that. Yep. Yeah. Oh well. It's gonna be dark for a while still. Yeah, you have to push it back. It's gonna be really good when it comes out. But it's a lot of stuff they're adding is the thing. Okay, so 400 tons plus 513. Oh wow, that's 900 tons. Wait, is that what I'm doing? 900 tons? Damn. I mean, you know what? I didn't actually check. I didn't count the cars yet. Cat. Cass just jumped up on the desk and almost knocked everything over. Where am I? It's dark and I can't see what's going on in my inventory because I can't see. Guys, please figure it out. Figure life out. There we go. I have to count cars. Cat. Oh, I put... Oh well. I put the caboose on the wrong end. It should have been on this end, but oh well. I'm not going to fix it now. Too much effort. 57. This needs to be somewhere else. $57. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I am biting off more than I can chew, I think. This is a steep hill. Oh no, don't fall through. 9 cars. 1, 2. Oh. Don't fall off the bridge, please. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. It's 57, 9 cars. Now 52, 6, 7 cars. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that's everything. Freaking 900 tons, slightly over 900 tons of logs. If we can get out of this hole that we're in down here at this yard, then the rest of the trip will be pretty fine, I think, the way I plan on going. But getting out of this hole... I got the caboose on the wrong end, but I'll just have to... My OCD will just have to deal with the fact that the caboose is going to be behind the engine instead of at the end of the train. Okay. I gotta turn in the quests and start them. I've been playing WoW a lot, so the jobs will always be called quests. I'm sorry. Might as well I took off the independent brake because she was rolling down the hill anyway. Let's see. C3I. No, it's not going to be the same. I don't think the track's long enough. I'd be at B3I. Of course. How much time? 25 minutes? There's no way. It'll take me 25 minutes just to get out of the yard. Probably. But just for the hell of it, I'll set my watch. Where'd my radio go? Uh-oh. What'd I do? Huh? My radio kapoof? Did the tape end and I set it down somewhere? Oh, I hear it. How did it end up back in here? I don't know, maybe it was there and maybe I've been playing this game a little too long. Oh god, we're out of steam. I didn't realize it let the freaking flame get down that low. This is when we're supposed to be building up steam and I gotta building up speed. I mean, you know what? I'm gonna turn the freaking blower on. I usually never use it because it burns through so much coal, but I really need steam right now. I don't know if the blower is helping that much right now because not much steam for the blower. I'm trying to make up. Okay. We're getting there. Okay, that's good. That turns backwards, by the way. It's supposed to be lefty-loosey, righty-tighty. Tons. Speed. Open her up. Yep. We need max chugga-chuggas. This is a crazy hill. I'm about to try to go up with 900 tons. I've never tried 900 tons out of here. It's probably not going to work, actually. Probably going to have to break it up or spawn in the alcove or something. But in the dark, that's going to be laggy, so... Probably as fast as I should go through here. Then Red Bear forgets a switch and runs into a parked engine or something, and that's that. Oh, I gotta probably switch the headlight, huh? Oh yeah, now I can see. Are we around the bend back there yet? I think so. Okay, here we go. What kind of speed limit do I have here? I think it's 20. Oh, 20. I need to be able to go faster than 20 up this hill. Yeah, okay. 20. Gonna throw in my water. Fucking 900 tons. This is the way you're supposed to drive the steam engine, right? Peeking around the tender from the wrong side. Look at the speed limit signs. I'm just gonna have to deal with 20. Yeah, I think that's it. I think this is where David could come in and say, "This is why I run diesel." Like 25. I don't think it's still 20 if we're at the switch. I think we're up the hill. I think it's pretty much about to level out. Yeah, now it's 35. Nice. 900 tons. Good job. Good job. Steam engine. Pat on the head. Close the draft. We're not out of the woods yet, but we're close. The head end of the train is over the hill anyway. Glad I don't have the webcam on. I keep leaning in to look at stuff. 45. I think this is slower than 35. I think I missed a sign. Okay, I'm just hitting the brakes a lot. I think I should be at like 25 for this curve. Downhill. We're alive. Yeah. That was a little dangerous. Yeah. It's power and speed wise, it's identical to the DE6 pretty much. The model is nice. It's not as nice as the Alco. It's really nice on the outside. The inside is still relatively rough. Needs work on the inside still. Like the walls are kind of like paper thin. Like it's not quite three-dimensional, I think. It's hard to explain. But it looks really good on the outside. The outside is definitely the best part. Yeah, I mean, try them both. I have all four of the custom locomotives in. I don't think it would really lag things down unless you try to use them all at the same time. None of them spawn in on their own. You have to manually spawn them in on the spawner. The Alco's a bit more resource heavy, I think. And if you're running like day, night, or procedural sky, it's gonna lag down like crazy. fixing to turn off day-night, I think. Just for that alco. Am I past the switch yet? I think I am. But I can't see. Actually, I don't know if I am. And I fell off the bridge. Good job. I am now. You can hit PC specs if you want to see mine, but I have i7. It's probably RAM, although I have 32 gigs of RAM, so I don't know what it is. It's specifically with Pro Sky or Day Night. Pro Sky is even worse. Oh yeah, you have a lot of RAM. Like, I want to try the Alco without the day-night mod, and I bet it'll be just fine. I've used it with the day-night mod, and I thought it was fine before, but I've added more custom cars lately with all of these flat cars and the box cars. So I think that, you know, straw that broke the camel's back type thing. The Alco's just really well detailed, I think. And also, what might be adding to some of the lag is the fact that the doors stay open when you open them. I think that adds something too, because I remember, I think there still is, a mod called Hold the Door, which basically, on the last locomotive you've been in, it keeps the door open. And I've heard that that mod adds a lot of lag. So if that's kind of what he implemented in the Alco, then that might be the issue. It could just be too many mods itis. Cool. Boy, last year my sister, I think I asked her if she wanted to give me something for my birthday. It was my birthday. And I just wanted, at the time, boy, my old PC specs, I had a Core 2 quad, Core 2 quad, so I guess it's like 4 cores. It was confused me, but old motherboard, old CPU, and I had all 12 gigs of RAM, not even 16 gigs, 12. So I wanted to get 2 8 gig sticks of RAM to make it 16 gigs, because that's what this game needed. And I could play this game, but sometimes it could, sometimes I couldn't. Anyway, long story short, she tried to get me 2 8 gig sticks. 2 8 gig, no, whatever. Anyway, the RAM that I got that would have brought me up to a total of 16 gigs, for some reason the motherboard wouldn't recognize, so I had to send it back. And after that, she's like, okay, that didn't work. I'm getting you a new PC. It's only like, I guess she had money at the time. She's like, it's only like $1,000. I'm like, no, you're not going to spend $1,000 on me for a new PC. This was before the crazy video card crisis that we're in now, I guess. But anyway, I went to like PC parts picker, and I picked out a bunch of parts, and I built this PC Well, it's the same case, but you know, all the parts inside. Instead of the 1,000 that she was going to spend, I think I ended up, what I put together, she spent like 500, 550, because I already had the video card too. But that worked out pretty good, and I should be set for a long time, except the bad thing is the video card is kind of the weakest point now. It was the strongest point with the old PC, now it's the weakest point. And I ain't getting a new video card anytime soon. Not unless people figure out where all the chips come from again or something, I don't know. I don't know why video cards are so insane right now, but I don't think it's going to change anytime soon. Oh, cool. Let's see if this still works. Oh, good, it does still work. I wasn't sure. Those are my specs. Up the music. That was the end? That's a weird place for it to end. Nope, don't take the whole thing. I love how I have just like this shovel of cassettes. Oh, I don't know. Playlist 2. I think I'm missing some tapes. I think we played that. Come on. Try some of these. The problem is these don't last long. Now, what is SCB? I know a lot of the lingo. That one I'm not too sure of. The only thing I've heard of that's Raspberry Pis are supposed to be good for that I've heard of is emulators. Like NES emulators and stuff like that. People set up their own little, what do they call it, like mini NES or whatever, with a Raspberry Pi. Kurbinetics. Cluster pies. I don't know, Raspberry Pis sound a lot more appetizing. Pi r squared. R squared, that's what? That's diameter of a circle? It's like the only formula I remember. I was not good at this. Oh god. Of course. That does sound like a bad rabbit hole to fall down. Yeah. Cool. I'm confused. Wasn't I supposed to throw that switch? What am I doing? My brain died. Hold on. Let me go retrieve it. Yes, I was supposed to throw that switch. Okay. No, I'm on the main. My brain completely died just then. I'm on the main. Good. Oh look, we have 3 minutes left. Okay, we're just gonna set this back. Yeah. Knew I never had a chance at that. I thought I made it out of that yard for the logs pretty good though, considering we had 900 tons. But you don't know about the watch? The pocket watch, you buy it in the harbor. Oh. Now, if you're not using the functional clocks mod, then it really only is usable as a stopwatch. Pretty much, yeah. Well, as a stopwatch or a timer. Like to time how long it's taking you to do something, or as you usually set it as a stopwatch when you pick up a haul job to give yourself an idea if you're going to make it there in time or not. Oh yeah, I used to watch all the time. It's kind of pointless because I kind of already know if I'm going to make it somewhere in time or not, but yeah. When you have the functional clocks mod, then the watch works with that. So it's more useful because with the functional clocks, it's going to tell you what time it is in game. Like right now, it's going on 4:30 a.m. I didn't start out with many mods, but I kept kind of adding them. Gotta take off my shirt. I'm getting too warm. My flannel shirt. Yeah, the clock mod is nice because it works along with the with procedural sky or night day mod. Actually, with procedural sky, it's required that you have the clocks mod too. Uh-oh. Okay, it's not good to start out with half steam when you're hauling 900 tons. The modding community is amazing for this game. Yeah, it took me a while to realize that, but yeah, it's really good. Yeah, well, that tape was nice. It was short, but it was nice. Go for this one. Yep. The only mod that ever broke the game for me once is there was a mod that fiddled with this map book, this map book that I never even use anymore because I already have all the yarns memorized. But it lets you click on all these individual tabs to instantly flip to that page, which was amazing. When I first got that mod, I was like, oh, I don't have to flip through all the pages. But one of the updates, I think, broke the mod. And then it, like, completely broke the game, and I had to figure out why the game wasn't working, and it was that mod. There's a lot of PER, yeah, there's a lot of Pennsylvania around. Yeah, railroad. Of course, you don't need a lot, too. If you got Aussie skins and you like them, then you don't need... Or you can try to paint your own skins, too. If you can figure out how to put the, like, kind of puzzle pieces together of the skin file when you're painting it, then it's not too hard. But if you're trying to make a line that goes around all the way around the engine or something, then making the lines match up can be really tricky. Oh, come on. Why is this... What's going on with this tape? One. Yeah, the box cars. Yeah, I have them. Oh, I could have showed you the big one. The big one is insanely huge. I think we just passed it actually, but it's really big. It's like as big as the passenger car as far as the length, and even higher. I hauled it. I hauled it with a few other cars from here, from here, the farm, up to the food factory, and it didn't give me any trouble. So I'm wondering if you don't have the coupler mod, if it's as finicky as the passenger cars, but I don't think it is. I haven't seen anybody saying that. David's getting into all the Derail Valley mods. Yes, it's all coming together. Now we definitely have to figure out how to have a separate install with no mods, because we're both getting into them heavy now. We have a separate install for the MP 35. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to keep the radio there. I feel like I'm going to chuck it in the fire. Let's move it. Oh, look at all these nice big tankers that can explode. Okay. 86. Oh, also, if you and Liv are doing Derail Valley stuff and having her dispatch, Steam Remote Play works with this game. Not sure how well it works, but like you're still sharing the same view, but if you give Liv like the mouse control and you the keyboard controller the other way around probably, then maybe she could shovel coal for you or something, or just ride along with you. I don't think she has to buy the game either. No, she doesn't have to buy the game. I tried that with scissors once, a couple of weeks ago, and it worked for a little while, but it kept crashing on it. Yeah, it's kind of a good way to try to get somebody who doesn't have the game yet interested in it enough to buy it. I will say, if anybody's interested in buying this game, I said it a few times already, but buy it within like a month or so from now, or before the big update, let's say, because when the big update comes out, the people that already own the game don't have to pay anything extra, but the price of the game will go up when the big update comes out. They've said that a few times. Hi there, Lucy. Welcome back. We're delivering 900 tons of logs to the sawmill. I know I gotta turn the switch coming up. I think it's gonna be on the left side. I didn't miss it right. I might be able to see it from this side. Yeah, there it is. There we go. Was a tight turn. There's City Southwest, which we're bypassing. Well, not really bypassing, but we're going a different way. I hope they upgrade with the big update. I hope they upgrade what you can do with stuff from the sawmill. Because right now, the sawmill just makes lumber and plywood, which does make sense, but it only ever goes to one place, goods factory, which is a little annoying because lumber should go anywhere. You know, all these big cities should be able to take lumber as a cargo, I would think. You know, over to Home Depot. But, that'd be nice. Hold on. Somebody has something to say. Oh, hi, sister. I have no idea what RL craft is. mom got my sister a Ancestry.com thing where she sends in their DNA to get the results and stuff. And I guess she just got that back. It's pretty much what we expected. Must be English, Scottish, and some Western European, which was kind of generic. Little tiny bit of Portuguese, actually, like 18%. But mostly what we expected. Not much specific mention of German, though. We were expecting kind of more German. Maybe just more hoping, because Mom's always been on a big Germany kick because she lived there in the 70s. She knows some German. She did know more, but you know, that's the thing with languages, you don't use them, you lose them. I haven't been noticing any speed limit signs. I noticed the sun's out though, that's nice. I think this line is all relatively slow. All those beautiful logs. Yes, the caboose is at the wrong end. I done goofed when I put the train together. Too lazy to fix it. Okay, I wasn't too far off. So I gotta really try to beat the hills, hit them as fast as I can. 30 now. Okay. Of course, the end of the train isn't past that 30 yet. That'd be the nice thing of having the second person back there in the caboose, is telling you when you actually pass that 30-mile-an-hour speed limit sign. Can't pick out another tape right now. Yep. Where's the end of the train going? C, that's right. C3. Super gauges make your gauges look like that right there, except it'll still say kph. I like it, it makes them easier to read. There's 3 different gauges to pick from, too, for each locomotive. There's that black one, which is the easiest one to read. And then there's also one with like a yellow smiley face, which is a little silly. like a big deer head thing. No, 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 not that one. Not that one. Oh god. That one. C3. That was almost a disaster. C3. Okay. Skins for the gauges. I'll look in a second. Wait a minute, that's the back half that I need on this track. Oops. Too late. That was almost smooth. Okay, how much further forward do I need the back end? 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 cars. Not that I'm any good at gauging car lengths up here, but I need to go forward 3 cars. 2, so I need to bring up the first car up to about the frog here. You know what, since we're not going for a time bonus anyway, get new tape. Half car. I need a spotter. Like my sister. Okay. Well, part of it was supposed to be European. Why is it on tape song 10 all of a sudden? going on with this thing? What if it's... Okay. Supper. We ate. We had pizza. I don't know what's going on with this tape. Knew this was gonna happen. We had supper so early. Now we're having second supper. I'm not hungry though. Are we clear? Yeah. What the hell is going on with this friggin' radio? Starting to really annoy me here. Set it down. Tab out, I tab back in and it's messed up. Back to song 10. I'll get it. Okay, the second one is 6-7 cars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 9:15. No. 52. Can I not count? C3. Oh, did I mix them up? Maybe I just can't count. Maybe I just can't count. 57. God damn it. I mixed up the order, didn't I? I thought... Oh, it was on the end and then I had to run around. Right, okay. So I've got to just back up a bit. Okay. Okay. Gotta back up a bit and then work it from the other end. I get it. This is the end that belongs on C3. This was complicated. Yeah, 52, 177, yes. Okay. Can't run around on this track. Nope, gotta run around. Man. Oh wow. No, I don't use the realism mod. I'm not that hardcore. The realism mod adds a lot of stuff, I think. No, the order... I'm not worried about the individual car order, but it's just these two jobs, like the one that belongs on C3, I thought was at the end of the train, but it was actually up towards the head end of the train because I put it together backwards. Yeah, the realism mod is really hardcore. Like, there's a steam realism mod where if you put in too much water in the boiler, it doesn't work right. If you put too much coal in, you choke out the fire. It's like, oh no. I can't, I'm not that good. I think the diesel realism one isn't so crazy. But, the diesel one I actually almost got a couple of times because it does add a lot of cool stuff, and it's not like the steam engine has a chance to be so complicated, and it's really kind of dumbed down for this game when you think about it. Where's the switch? I didn't think I was that far past it. But yeah. I mean, I think the only thing that really needs to be added with the steam engine is if you... No. The mods for the tapes are basically just add more music, which you can just do yourself. It's actually pretty easy. I can explain it. Basically, you just make up a playlist file and put it in a special folder. But I think Nico Fox, I think he's the same guy that's been doing all the really good models, like the Alco mod and the that really nice passenger car. What else did he do? Alco, the box car. The really nice box car too. Yeah, that's like Z Realism Z-Bot. I think the only mod I have of his is the sounds. Z sounds. Which is really cool. I love the fact that it adds bells to the diesel. Yep. He makes cars for Custom Car Loader. I think. Who's the main? Oh, there's a few different authors of Custom Car Loader, maybe. The main one is, what's it? Katie? I think that's her name. The other one, there's two of them. Yeah, I think it's Katie. She's the same one that made Passenger Jobs mod, too. Yeah. Katy Cat. He seems pretty cool. They're pretty active on the Discord. Actually, the whole Discord is really active. The Derail Valley Discord, maybe it's probably called the Alphature Discord. Alt Future. What's the name of the dev? Alt Future? Yeah. Yeah, the main one. Yep. Okay, so this is this end is this set B. So now I'm looking for 6, 7, 8, 9 cars. You're that one. Okay, cool. 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 9, 8. Yes. 9, 9, 8 is what I want. Okay, good. I will say with the Steam Realism mod, I just thought of this. It does make the Steam engine way more complicated and stuff. Like with making sure you have the right amount of coal, water, and all that whatnot. But if you do it all right, it's very rewarding. Because I've seen people say that they've hauled like over 2,000 tons of stuff with one steam engine, and the steam engine's only supposed to be good for like 1,000 on flat territory. So it's like, oh wow. Yeah. Oh, this hill. Watching the wheels, make sure I don't slip them. Easy to do on this hill. Oh god, I'm on steam. Oh no. I have to open up the blower. Oopsies. Haven't been paying attention. The blower's just gonna use more steam at this point. I got the draft open, but we're kind of going too slow for that to be useful. Oh, that does get a little bit confusing. I think maybe at the end of the day they're the same. One of them might be updated more. What I did is go to Procedural Sky on Nexus mods. And then from there, it gives you a link because it says you must have Redwork DE or functional clocks continued. I think it's pretty much the same thing. But if you click on that link from Procedural Sky, you'll know that you have the newest one. I mean, in the Unity Mod Manager, it shows up as Redwork DE DV time 1.6.1 is the version specifically. But it's not necessarily what the title of the page on the Nexus is called, is why it's a little weird. I think the problem was one person made up the mod and then they kind of gave up on it and then somebody else took it over. Functional clocks continued, yeah. I think at the end of the day, they're both the same thing, but you might only get the newest version if you go on the link from Procedural Sky. Okay. I think probably the main thing that's important is the version number, if it's 1.6.1. Redwork DV time 1.6.1. That's what it should look like in the mod loader thing. Oh yeah, maybe. If that's outdated. Actually, when a mod is broken or outdated or doesn't work right, that's what happens. It gets to 100% and then just freezes. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Well, they gave me 25 minutes and I did it in 62. Oh yeah, more than double. What are you gonna do about it? You're still gonna pay me base pay, huh? Yeah. 800. That's why nobody ever does logs. It's not worth it and it's impossible to deliver them on time. I wonder how much water I used up. Probably a lot. Because this was heavy. Am I gonna bother unloading them? It's not worth that much, really. See, this is the only thing that you ever get going out of Sawmill. You get like one little load going to goods factory, and in this case we're lucky we get some empties also going to goods factory, but sometimes they go to one of the other logging camps. Oh, the empties are worth more than the loads. See how much water we have. That's gonna tell me if I want to bother with those switching jobs. There is a little DE2 here, but there's no way to fill it up, so I'd have to drag it along with me when I leave. Wait, does this skin not have notches? Yeah, it does. I just can't see them. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 4 is 8. So we're at just above half a tank of water. which is fine for now. The only reason why I'm thinking of unloading these 2 logging jobs that we just brought up is maybe there's a chance they'll give me more empties to take out of here, but I doubt it. Usually I don't think it really works that way. But we can try. Let's try. I still got half a tank in there, which if I didn't have the double capacity mod would be 1 full tender tank. You see, just for the hell of it, I want to check this radio. I wonder if my royalty-free radio stations are working again. I had a couple of royalty-free radio stations programmed in here, and then like the site died or something and they stopped working, but maybe they'll work now.
If you think you can't afford LASIK, you're wrong. If you think you can't afford LASIK,
We travel to see what's.
You know how much my wireless is costing me?
Yeah, I need, like, for this thing, I would need, like, a radio stream URL to stick in there. I guess I could play that. I could just play my regular music playlist on the side. I might just do that because I'm getting sick and tired of messing with those cassettes. Let's see. Yep, couldn't. Zeno FM, yeah. That's broken now, I guess. That's too bad. I had like a jazz station on there. Royalty free. Well, that's about to end. Long 10. And I like these tapes, it's just they don't last long. Playlist 4. Let's try that. I don't think I played that yet. Song 23. What's on song 23? There we go. I think I did play this, but it was a while ago, so I'll play it again. Oh, okay. Could do that. Yeah, you know what? I'm done messing around with this radio. It's fun for a while. But it does get old to have to deal with this thing. I will go to your link. Cool. Nice. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, there's even a chat that people. I'm gonna hide the chat just to try to save some bandwidth, but. Yeah, that's not bad. Whatever. Yeah, music. Yeah, the cassettes were getting annoying. Okay, so this is gonna be SU85. Okay, good. And pick up the job sheets. I wonder, are there any cassettes in here? No, I do have them all. Okay. I feel like I don't have them all, but whatever. Job sheets. Minutes. Okay, they're both 2 drop-offs. That's not too bad. Let's do that with this yard with the sawmill, you want to work it from that end. Because that end, the hill is a little bit steeper, and the curve is a lot tighter, so you really can't see anything from that end. And mostly the hill is a lot steeper, so you want to work it from that end. Also, I know you have the skin manager mod, but do you have the number manager mod that goes along with it? It's only useful if you use skins that have changeable numbers. But, like... I can change this one to 773. Just for a little bit. If I don't change the number, then by default it just uses whatever number it came with when it spawned in, which is usually fine. Oh, the top of the 3 is cut off a little bit. Guess who's not gonna fix that? Me. I can't figure out how to make the skin manager fit good and stuff. It's like coordinates and stuff. Oh, you never knew. Panels? Oh, these? Yeah, nope, that's the one thing you can't do anything with. If the skins that you're using don't have number manager stuff, then I guess it wouldn't really be any point in having number manager. But you might as well have it just in case you get skins that do have it. Yeah, these things, yeah. If I knew anything about modeling and using Blender, everybody that does anything with modeling uses Blender. I would love to fiddle with the Steam engine just a little bit. Just a little bit. Although you'd have to be able to take the base model and play with that, which I don't know how easily that would be. But all I would want to do is see how this is a 282 Mikado. I would want to probably move the driving wheels back a little bit and make it a 482 mountain class. And then on top of that, I want to add just a little bit of streamlining, like a side skirt that goes from here down to about here, that goes up the length of the locomotive and like kind of comes down to a point here. And then I could paint it up like the fancy O&W Mountaineer. See what I mean? I did make a Mountaineer skin, but without that little bit of streamlining, it doesn't look that special. See, my skins never have number manager. Because I don't really know how to set that up. But anyway, all I would want would be like this wide of a swath going all the way up the front of the engine. Of course, move that freaking plate somewhere else, which you can't do. But, and then it would like come down to a point. Then it would be like the maroon with the gold stripe. That would be cool. I mean, this still looks okay. I have not used the air brake mod. A little too hardcore for me, probably. Although I think I would be able to figure it out and use it okay, but I'm afraid to try it. I know for one thing, if you use the air brake mod, I think it makes it realistic to the extent of it actually taking the right amount of time to air up the cars. Like if I just hooked up to the string of, what is it, 7 or 9 cars, it would probably take in-game at least 10 minutes to air them up. Music's a little too loud? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't too sure. Thank you. I'm horrible at audio mixing. Yeah, boosting the mic is always a pain in the ass. Oh, wait a minute. I'm noticing my mic is at 0. Usually it's boosted past 0. And I'm quiet. Okay, hold on. This is using the right mic, right? Why does it just say mic audio? Because, you know, I'm realizing now that OBS, well, I did realize it before, but OBS just updated right before I started streaming today. So it might have fiddled. No, it says microphone to... Yeah, that's the right thing. Logitech USB microphone, yeah. Is not trying to use a webcam, okay. Because it likes to do that. Let me boost it a little bit then. Test, lurk. Is that too loud? Because on the gauge there, it's like peeking out at red, which tells me it's too loud. But how does it sound to you, Lucy? So you're the one that's noticing. Test, lurk, Bob's your uncle. Sounds better? Okay. So it needs to like pretty much peek out for it to actually sound good on your end. Okay, now I know. Alright. Well, maybe it wasn't close enough, too. Sometimes they get a little lazy with getting the mic in the right spot. And you know, my mic is just a friggin' Guitar Hero microphone hanging off of a lamp. Mic hardware is just not that good, yeah. I'd probably do a lot better off with a real headset. By desktop mic, you mean one that sits on the desktop? Or just one that interfaces with the desktop? I feel like I'd be too far away from that. I need to use a headset, I think. Okay. I have a little analog mic. It's like a little tiny thing that you clip on your shirt. I tested it out once, and it kind of sounded like the same as this one. It didn't really sound any better, but not necessarily worse either. Problem with that, of course, I'd have to unclip it and put it somewhere. Alright, cool. Yeah, your mic's good. It's also how well you talk too. I'm a mumbler. I always mumble, grumble. That's what everybody always tells me. Oh wow, nice. That was $12. That looks expensive. Nice. That's nice. Yeah, you always sound really good. Is that USB, Lucy, or analog? USB. Okay. Yeah, that's usually what I use for mic. Actually, it's probably what I want to stick with because I don't have a sound card, so I don't know how good the onboard, although I have a really good motherboard now, so it's probably fine, but I used to use a sound card that worked really good, but the mic part of the sound card was pretty crap. But I'm not using a sound card at all anymore. I wanted to use a sound card, but the only interface I have for a sound card now is a PCIe slot. There's no regular PCI slot. Plug and play, yeah. Well, it's just like this Guitar Hero mic. When I first tried it, I was surprised it would work on the computer at all. It came with Guitar Hero for the PlayStation 2, but it's what I've been using. Oh, cool, you got the link for it. Sweet, I'll check it out later. Just have to put it somewhere where I don't bash into it or something. Or maybe I'll rubber band it to the lamp so it can still hang upside down. Tis tradition. No, I don't know. I don't think I would do that. Oh, you made it to the Discord, David. Hi there, David. Oh, maybe usually it's the other way around with Discord, but maybe for that it didn't. Or not Discord, COVID. It's getting late. Alright, I gotta build up the steam. I let her get too cool for school. Custom car loader now technically supports steam engines too. So a couple people are starting to try to build steam engines, but that's going to be, I mean, look at all the moving parts. That's going to be a lot of work to get a custom steam engine running. But there's a couple of people in different stages of it. Actually, I think Katie is trying to make a Shea locomotive. I don't know if you guys know what Shea steam engines are, but they're geared steam engines. So instead of the piston over here with connecting rods, the pistons are vertical and they run this big drive shaft that drives the wheels. It's pretty cool, actually. That's gonna be a crazy amount of moving parts. Rode. Yeah, I've heard of Rode being a good mic. Yeah. Actually, one of the people here, he's trying to set up like kind of a recording studio type thing, and he has a Rode mic on a really fancy mic stand, and that looked really nice, and it was, for being a super high quality mic, it was relatively cheap. Dinky little Chinese mic. If it works, it works. Yeah. It might be time for me to upgrade. I think with this mic, though, sometimes it's just bad because I kind of move things around a little bit, and then all of a sudden it's not close enough anymore, and it needs to be pretty close. For what it is, it works pretty good. I'm also just a really mumbly talker. It's a big part of the problem. Nice. I have 2 of these Guitar Hero mics. The one I use all the time for streaming, Discord or whatever else. 16 minutes. And the other is hooked up to my mom's computer, and she can use it for like Facebook calls and stuff, but I don't think she ever does. I think she does it on her phone now, but she used to. And she had a webcam, and my sister always thought it was the most funny thing ever, because when they did a webcam call with Facebook, she had to hold the microphone up to her mouth like a microphone, you know. And my sister would be like, "Why are you holding a mic? Don't you guys have something like just a webcam or something?" And I'm like, "This mic is better," and it is. It's a lot better than using the freaking webcam mic. The webcam mic picks up everything, and not in a good way. But she doesn't use it for a while, and then the microphone ends up off to the side on the little shelf to the side of the computer or whatever, and the wire gets all tangled up everything, and then it's kind of a project to get it working again. Oh good, I'm not going to be able to see. Oh, did I not? I didn't go back far enough. Yes, I did. I did. I'm gonna switch shovels back. Try to fine-tune it a little bit better. Right now, Okay. Eight, 4, 3. Okay, this and 3 cars go over to C. The rest goes here to 1. Okay. Everything but the closest 3 cars goes over there to 1. Got it. I didn't make this line wide enough, or line it up perfectly. Stop looking at it. I like how that looks like wood. I don't think it really is, but it looks like it. I can't see. Headsets. Oh. These ones that I'm using, headphones, One Audio, they're pretty darn good. I like them. Definitely don't get the behind the ears ones. Those, yeah, those just grind away behind your ears and they hurt. But the ones that go over your ears, those are really nice. Oh, D-Row, yeah. I miss them too. Yep. I think about him every once in a while still. He straight up gave me a video card that lasted me like a year and a half, something like that. That was a really nice video card too. ATX something. I don't remember what it was called. I usually go by NVIDIA numbers, but it was really nice. But I think I should have kept up more with a program that monitors it. Like, I have something called MSI Afterburner from the one I'm using now. But I think I kept trying to go into quiet mode with the fan on the video card. Like it wasn't running the fan enough, basically, and so it burned up. I think. I don't know. I just know one day it stopped working. Basically, I tried a few things with it, and I think it was already toast. I have it in a box somewhere still. I think it was trying to do like quiet mode, zero fan thing. I don't know why that's always default on all these video cards. If you're gonna spend, well, back then it was probably a couple $100. Nowadays, forget it. You're gonna spend that kind of money on a video card. You don't care if it's a little noisy. You want to make sure the damn thing's cool. It should default to being noisy, and if you don't like it noisy, then you should have to play around with software and stuff to try to make it quieter. It shouldn't be the other way around. It should default be the safest thing you can make it, which would be crank that fan up. I don't care what the temperature is, just run the full bore. Oh boy. Did it catch fire? Oh, I didn't throw switches. Oh, I'm an idiot. I saved it. Perfect, we're done. Oh yeah, 5 minutes to spare. That's more like it. Alright, hold on, bird. Your CPU temperatures exceeded 8125 Celsius. Oh god. Yeah, that's a little hot. At least it's portable. He thinks that might be a software glitch. Hopefully. Yeah, I think I set up like a graph thing where, you know, certain temperatures the fan speed is certain percentage, but it's never 0%. You know, that's I think that's the important thing. As long as it never goes down to like 0, I don't care how cool it is. The fan should be always be running at least a little bit. I have a little gadget. I know gadgets aren't supposed to be safe or whatever. I don't care. I have a little gadget on my desktop. I have 3 gadget. I have CPU usage gadget that also has RAM usage, and then if I run I forget what it's called, CPU temp, I think, then it'll show the temps too of all the cores. It's pretty neat. And I have a calculator gadget just for the hell of it. And then I have a temperature gadget just for the 1050, and it never gets above 50 Celsius. Ah, neat. Although I guess I'm kind of lucky in a way that the one that Odero gave me died when it did, because then that's when I bought the 1050 Ti, and the price was relatively reasonable on it. I don't remember what I paid for it. Maybe like, I don't know, something like $200. Probably not even. It wasn't too bad, because even at that time, it was a couple generations behind. Like, I think at that time the newest one was probably 1080. But it's been great. It's been a great video card, hasn't it? It's handled everything that I've ever put to it. Although I don't play, this game is probably the most graphics intensive thing that I play. But handles it just fine. This game I think is really RAM based too, and I have plenty of RAM. I have 32 gigs now. And CPU, but the graphics card is important too. Good. Yeah, I'm sure Elden Ring is probably pretty intensive. It's brand new. That's the new hot game everybody's playing. AKA Dark Souls 4. I guess they got tired of the numbers, so they figured they'd call it something else, but it's, you know, that family of the games anyway. It does look really good. Some of the VTubers are playing it. And it looks good. It's a different universe than Dark Souls. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should have figured that. It's much brighter than Dark Souls. And then my mom downstairs, she was running a Dell, I don't know what this little Dell thing is called, but you know, she doesn't game or anything. She just does Facebook and email and stuff like that. But her computer died. Was it the hard drive? I think it was, for the most part. Although it kept not working even after I put the new hard drive in, so it really wasn't the hard drive. I still have her old hard drive up here. There's barely anything on it. I backed it up and stuff. But the computer kept telling me that the hard drive was dying. That's what was happening. No, I don't have a Stream Deck. That'd be nice. But it kept telling me the hard drive was dying, but I think what was happening is it's such a tiny little computer case. And she always had it on its side with the monitor on top of it. Because that's just the way, the way she always wanted her computer. I'm like, Mom, it's supposed to stand straight up. No. It goes like this. You put the monitor on it. I'm like, okay. You know better than me, I guess. But I think the weight of the monitor on the side was wiggling the wires around just a little bit and making a bad connection with the SATA wire. Long story short, after I already put together a different computer for her to use, I played with that Dell thing, and I think it's really okay now. Probably as long as you don't put the stupid case on its side with a monitor on top of it, it's probably fine. But what I did for her is I took all of my old parts from my computer from before my sister fixed up this one, right? And I put them in as this big old, well, it's not that big of a case, but it's bigger than the stupid little Dell thing. But I gave her all my old parts and put it in that case and said, there you go, there's the computer. And it's been working pretty good for her, even though it's just my old motherboard and, you know, Core 2 Duo CPU, and the best part is the video card. Is my old video card that I used for years and years and years, and damn thing still works good. It's a NVIDIA 9800 GT. And you know what? Damn thing still works good. I had to, a few years ago, the fan kept dying, and I would I would listen for the fan, and when it got too quiet, I'd have to take it apart and oil the fan. You can actually take the fan out and poke a hole in the sticker in the middle of the fan and drop a couple of drops of oil in it. Did that for a while. Got sick and tired of doing that. And then I got this like kit that was pretty cheap to put a new fan on it, and it also put like a different heat exchanger on it, and even came with all these little aluminum heat disperser things that you would glue on the different chips with thermal paste. And I did that a few years ago. That video card's still going strong. Actually, on her computer, just recently, I did it in the morning while she was sleeping, I installed World of Warcraft on it. Because I just wanted to see how it would run and stuff. And like, I got like the core temp and MSI afterburner just so I could see temperatures. And it looked like it was running pretty good. I'm a little worried about how hot it would get, because everything's packed in that tower pretty tight. But I think it'll be fine. I mean, I know she's never going to play WoW, but I was thinking maybe someday if I got one of my friends that used to play WoW years ago, if she wanted to get into it again, I could give her that computer. If I got Mom's old Dell working again, to give back to her, because Mom doesn't need anything that can do games. She'll never play games. Probably. Unless I can get her into World of Warcraft, but that's never going to happen. It'd be hilarious if I did get her into WoW. Mom, you have to kill 10 trogs for this quest. Kill? Oh no! That would be silly. I've seen stream decks before though, David, and they do look pretty cool, but I don't have one. Closest thing I have is when I have my wheels set up, and then I have that extra wheel controller, so I have like extra buttons, and then if I use joy to key, that'll give me, you know, extra buttons. It's like a very poor man's stream deck. No display on it though. Oh, what am I doing? I need to go this way. Oh, Ina. Oh, sorry, I just saw that burn. Ina, yes, she is playing Elden Ring, and she is getting very addicted to it. And yeah, she's pretty good. I don't watch Souls games for that long of a time, but I like tuned in here and there with Ina. And yeah, I know this one boss though, she was battling and dying and stuff for like, she probably spent an hour trying to beat that one boss, I think. But you know, she's got those gamer instincts. Like people were telling her, just use your summons, you know, summon help to help you fight the boss. She's like, no, I will get this boss at least 50% down before I do that. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, David. I've changed my key bindings for Derail Valley. I would probably drive people nuts with the way I have my keys set up. Like, throttle and independent brake and train brake is the 6 buttons above the arrow keys. You know, insert, delete, home, and that block. And I move around with the arrows, not WASD. I can't do WASD because I'm a lefty. And you know, the different numbers for the items is 1 through 9 on the keypad. I use the keypad for everything. I would be so lost without a keypad. I don't know how I got mixed up there for a second, but okay. Oh, I didn't start the quest yet. Okay. Nice. The horn is the plus on the numpad, and stuff like that. Okay, how much time? 16 minutes. Alright. Yeah, it's always B1 and C4. Let's see. 505. Oh, good. The 2 cards for C are on this end again. Nice, I'll take it. This thing's a little bit easier. If I had like a joystick set up when I was playing Derail Valley, I would so use it just for the steam whistle. Because this is analog. And when you try to use the button for it, it just bounces all over the place and does whatever. The steam whistle has physics, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. It's all designed for VR, really. I'm very glad, however, oh, freaking caboose. Forgot I had the caboose on the end there. Usually I have the caboose at this end, so it would never be a problem. I forgot. What was I going to say? Something about VR, probably. Oh, I'm really glad that even though this game was really made and designed for VR, you can still play it just fine without VR. You know, there's some games that just have to be VR, and then it's like, well, unless somebody's going to spend like thousands of dollars to play your game, they're not going to play your game. Unless they already have it. Even if I had the money for VR, I don't have the space. You're supposed to have a lot of space around you for VR. I have inches around me. I don't have much space at all. You know, it works for what I do, but if I wanted to be able to do VR stuff, I would have to have a whole separate room just for the computer and OpenAR. Yeah, that's just not gonna... Oh. That looked better than it was. I'm getting worse and worse at judging things. Maybe I've been playing this a little too long today. I think maybe after I'm done switching this stuff out, maybe I'll stop. Oh, it's 9:30. Wow. Yeah, now I've been streaming for a while. I'm glad I didn't stop when I ate dinner before, though, because then that would have been before David showed up, and this has been good convo. Now I've gotten David into the wonderful world of mods. Well, he knew about mods before, but he's gotten into much more mods, I think. Most of them are pretty lightweight as far as affecting gameplay, like making the game run worse or anything like that. I think about the heaviest is the hold the door mod. For some reason that really causes a lot of lag. All that does is make the doors stay open on the last locomotive that you used, so not really all that needed at all, but it does get annoying if you're running diesel and you'd like to open the doors and they keep reclosing behind you. Oh, good. So that was that. You had the old version of functional clocks, huh? But as far as heavy mods, Pro Sky, Procedural Sky, that's kind of heavy duty. Because it doesn't just add a day-night cycle, but it also adds weather. Like sometimes it rains and stuff like that. It gets foggy and whatnot. It's pretty, and it's a nice mod, but it probably causes a lot of lag. Although, the only time I've really had problems with it is when I try to run that alcove with Pro Sky. That's just a bridge too far. Clocks, not clocks. Oh, you had the original. Yeah, that would probably do it. Gonna load the TM2, okay. I'm very interested to see. Also, I'm streaming too. That could have something to do with it. Everything but the first 3 cars? 2. So, blue and yellow. Oh, I liked all these custom colors. It makes it easier to tell the cars apart. Switch the direction of the locomotive. Mouse wheel. Oh, I know what you mean. Which way the engine faces? Mouse wheel. Let's see. You click once to pick the engine, and then you flick the mouse wheel to pick the direction. It'll show little arrows above the spot where you're going to spawn it when it's time to pick the direction, basically. Yeah, that kind of confused me at first, too. Oh. And I'm not doing too good today. That probably would have been okay, actually, but... Perfectionist at work. That is fine. Oh, I just noticed where that steam needle is. Whoops. Oh, the firebox. Good, good. When I was playing without streaming, and with just the day-night mod, it wasn't lagging. Not really. Not noticeable, anyway. But today, when I was streaming and it was dark out, then it really lagged. During the day, I don't think it was too bad, but at night, for some reason, it has something to do with the reflections on the windows that I'm guessing, and it's pure guess, but if I had to guess, that's what I'm thinking was doing it. I think after this stream, I'm gonna turn off day-night and get rid of it. It does get a little tiring dealing with driving at night sometimes. I'm gonna get rid of that and go on in the opcode and see how it handles, how it behaves. You're gonna love that engine. It's pretty sweet. It's still set. Oh, no, it's not. Right, because I pulled the cards out of that track. Okay, there's on that wall, it's all condensed in the one spot. There's 3 little toggle switches that you flip up, and then there's the big knife switch that you flip up. And then there's a button that lights up, and you press that button. That's the starter. Without looking at it again, I think I described it pretty good. I think all the modded locomotives have the same basic layout for those. There you go. I really, really want either the author of that mod to put in ZBox Alco sounds, because it's an Alco engine, or to make that locomotive work with the sounds mod so that you can change the sound. Yeah, she should be pretty much the same thing as the DE6 as far as sounds and power and stuff. Yep, it's pretty loud. But I'd love it if it actually chugged like an Alco. Because Alcos are like honorary steam engines. The engines chug so much. Nice. Probably haven't played in a little while, huh? Because of that bug with the mod. Nice. 2 minutes to spare. Even with my little puttering around I was doing, I still made it in time. Alright, did that give me any more empties to take the goods factory? That was kind of the whole reason why I did that. Forest Central, Forest South. I mean, we can roll through Forest South on the way to goods factory, but it's really not worth it. It's only worth, what, 2,000? And I would put the empties all the way at the end by the caboose, and then I'd have to try to back them into the little siding, and I don't think I would have to put them up at the head end if I even wanted to do that, but it would pretty much guarantee that I wouldn't make it to goods factory in time is the thing. And I don't think it's really worth it. It's really not. It's not like it's adding any challenge. It's only 75 tons more. Oh wait, there's another top sheet under it. Definitely not Forest Central. That's way out of the way. 2 sets. The plot thickens. Two sets of empties going to Forest South. And probably will stick it up at the head end. You really shouldn't have empties in front of loads, but in this game that doesn't really matter. It doesn't cause any problems. Oh, sawmill to goods factory. I didn't see those. They're freaking 2 cars. Yeah, probably the 2 that I just parked in C. Actually, 2,800 for 2 cars. That's not too bad, considering the loads to sawmill are only worth 4,900. Wait, I'm gonna have to get together everything except those 3 cars. I don't think I'm gonna do that this time. I've been streaming for a while now. I'm wondering. I think I'm definitely gonna stop Derail Valley, but you know what? Before I stop, let's do some testing while I'm still streaming. Excuse me. I'm going to spawn in the outpost. I want to see. It is daytime in game right now. Okay, fine. So I want to know where the friggin' fancy passenger car went. I must have lost it when I backed up the cars and then put them back in when I updated car loader. Yeah. Anywho, let me load in this freaking Alco. Okay, that lagged pretty good when I set it down, and yeah, it's still like, it's not as laggy as when it was dark. When it was dark, it was like almost unplayable, but yeah, it's kind of shaky. So weird. I don't think it was before. Could be a combination of everything, including all of these, 10 flat cars that I just added. It's probably playable, but it's definitely laggy. Yeah, like movements are happening strangely. If that makes any sense. Okay, clear. Yep, yeah, it definitely adds some kind of lag. Okay, I am going to, gonna have to bear with me a little bit. I am going to exit the game and take off day-night cycle, and then load it back up and see if it's just as laggy. Kind of curious. Yeah, it's not unplayably laggy, but oh, excuse me. I'm tired. Not all that late, but I've been waking up early lately and then falling asleep early. It's kind of weird. I've been kind of having like a regular sleep schedule, which is just wacky. night lights. No, not. Oh yeah, TV night light. Because I don't need that if I'm taking off day night. Oh, if you got day night or procedural sky, David, you're also gonna want DV night light so that you have a light, the spotlight when it's dark. Otherwise, you're not gonna be able to see anything. I guess I should have told you that. I don't know how far down the mod rabbit hole you're going. Oh, hold on. I want to check the passenger car. One moment. I want to see if it's still on the list there. Oh my god. Freaking VLC. I can't use VLC for music anymore. Every time it plays music, it puts any folder that had that music in it on my frequent folder list on the file explorer thing. Like if you right click your files on the thing, it's really, really annoying. I don't know why it puts it there. It's not frequent if you only opened the freaking folder once. No. Theme. No, not now. You don't get to update now. It's not freaking there anymore. I missed backing it up sometime, I guess. Oh. Looks like I downloaded again. Won't take long. I must have missed it when I backed it up. Oh, what's that called? When I search for it, it's got me a few pages back. There it is. Oh, okay. I see, you went that far down the rabbit hole. If you have to take a picture of your mod list. I don't know how I lost this 2-axle passenger car. One. But I have it again now. Oh, maybe I got rid of it because I figured since it didn't come up with the jobs, it wasn't any point in having it. But no, I like it even if I have to spawn it in just to show it off. It's so nice. Oh good, you're using Z couplers. I think even if you don't want to do the knuckle couplers, Z couplers is good. Oh, Pro Sky, but it's red for some reason? Did you get the newest version? Because he put out one version where he like forgot one of the files and it didn't work. It confused the hell out of me. I ended up like getting rid of all the other mods trying to make Pro Sky work, and then I realized it wasn't my fault. Well, Train Spawner Plus, that one I don't have. Yeah, you got the DE time, so Pro Sky should work. That's the only thing it really needs. Custom car loader. Extra lights. Oh, you got day-night. Oh, you have both day-night and Pro Sky. That's probably... You probably need to do one or the other, not both. Because they both kind of do the same thing with the day-night cycle. Yeah, there's the Alco. Chat, please. Oh. Okay. So it works with both Pro Sky and day-night? I mean, I've never actually tried that. I always figured the two of them would conflict with each other. Alright. You know, it's funny. I'm just looking at your message about starting the Alco. The base game DE6 is a little complicated to start. You have that little cabinet inside the cab that you have to open up for the switches and the lever, and then you got to go outside the engine to open up that door with the switch to actually start the engine. There's even a little primer lever that you don't have to use, but you can. And that engine doesn't have a guidebook to tell you how to start it or anything. The DE2, which is just flick, 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 turn the key, that one does have a guidebook. I always thought that was funny. Well, this is taking a little while because I just took off 2 mods, maybe. I'm gonna BRB real quick while this is loading. Alright, I'm back. I see the game is loaded up. I guess once it gets past that initial black screen for a little while, then it loads up relatively fast. I think it just took a while because I had to deal with the fact that I took off the day-night. Now, the first thing I always do... Why does MPH say needs restart? I don't know. The first thing I always do whenever I load into the game is I go into Redwork DV time and I set this to replace stopwatch instead of exclusive. And that way, when you're not using it as a timer, it shows you what time it is in game. Or you can say real-time source and then it'll show you what time it really is for you. You'll use your computer clock, I think. Mine is scale 8, but you can... Yeah, mine is 8, but you can tinker with that however you want it. So, let's see. There. Now, it's showing the in-game time. It is currently, what, 5:20. Now, since I just took off day-night, the in-game time doesn't really matter. But if you're using Pro Sky or day-night, then, you know, I think basically 6 at night until 6 in the morning is dark. But the time scale changes how long it stays light and dark for. Yeah, I saw that with the MPH thing. I'm not sure if it always does that or if it was just like that this time. I mean, it doesn't really change anything except making the signs. The signs are still working. So it's 25. Not sure. Was it red before? Mile per hour shouldn't have anything to do with day-night. Oh, pump the cars back up. Whenever you start the game, it always goes into full brakes on. Kind of a safety feature. I'll have to watch that and see if it seems to be still working right. Oh, that mod I don't think works. I think that mod that I was talking about is an example of a mod that broke everything when it stopped working. Unless somebody made a new one. I think it was called Enhanced Station Map. It was a really neat, simple mod, and it lets you let you click on the tabs, but I'm 99% sure it's completely broken now, and they never fixed it. Yeah, Enhanced Schematics Map, yep, but I'm pretty sure it's broken. Alright, let's spawn in that big alco and see how laggy it is. If it's just as laggy, then I'm gonna say it's because I added all these flat cards. It's just kind of the straw that broke this camel's back, maybe. Maybe my video card can't handle it, I don't know. Let's see. I was playing with that engine. I had 2 of these engines just a couple of days ago and they weren't lagging. So maybe it's because I'm streaming. Oh. I think I remember after some update. This feels pretty much fine right now. Okay, it was day-night. For me, anyway, I can't run this engine with day-night. Yeah, this feels fine. Maybe the tiniest bit of lag, but unnoticeable, really. It's fine. Alright, so it was day-night. Huh. I think it might have something to do with shadows or reflections. Yeah. I don't know. I don't mind playing without day-night for a little while, I think. I've been using it for a while. Well, Pro Sky for a long time was broken and it finally got fixed, so it would be kind of nice to play with that sometimes. But also with Pro Sky, you're going to learn to praise the cube. You'll know what I mean when you see it. All hail the cube. It's kind of a Derail Valley meme. Okay, I actually wanted to get on top of the goose. Yeah, basically something with that mod. I think it started off as like a glitch, but it turned into a meme, so I never fixed it. But there are certain parts of the map where sometimes, not always, but a big white cube will just appear, like just off the side of the tracks or maybe far in the distance. I think maybe it was like a marker point for when he figures out how the graphics would change or something. But yeah, every once in a while there's this white cube that shows up. It's completely harmless and doesn't hurt anything or whatever, but it's a meme. There is one spot that it can show up that it kind of spooks you because it's really close to the tracks and around a blind turn. Alright. I'm in the sawmill. I don't feel like doing all the switching it's going to take to put this train together now, I don't think. Well, how does this stuff look on these flat cars? Pretty cool. Maybe these bulkhead flat cars might be a little bit overkill for this, but not too bad. Wait, that's the only output? 3 freaking cars. See, that's annoying. Yes, all-knowing, all-powerful cube. Yep, you got it. Probably the reason why there aren't any other human beings in this world. I don't know. There have been people joking, and so far it's just joking, but who knows with this modding community. But people have joked about adding, like, zombies and stuff. Like, maybe just a couple, but adding map objects, nobody's figured out how to do that yet. I think somebody on the Discord managed to get one of the devs to admit that he at least thought about the idea of adding like a survival mode. I don't know how the hell that would. I don't know if he meant just like needing food and water. I mean, like if you go into the different stations, I never really see food, but every station always has a water cooler somewhere, usually. Upstairs, probably. The light thing. DV night lights. It gives you a little spotlight in front of you so that you can see when it's dark out. For day night or procedural sky, you would want that, yeah. Oh, this is like an attic area. This is a different kind of station. Yeah, see, there's big jugs. Oh, you can't pick them up. There's big jugs for the water cooler. I didn't see the actual water cooler, though. This is a little silly, this like long dead-end hallway. This station's kind of weird. Yeah, there's no water cooler. There's a few jugs for it, but there's no actual water cooler. Some people like to really decorate their locomotive. Like they'll take the lamp off the desk and like a pen, and ruler, and all this stuff, and put it all inside the locomotive somewhere. It's kind of funny. But as soon as you exit the game, all this stuff disappears and reverts back to wherever the hell it was. Or there's, let's see. I've seen pictures of people taking, like, yeah, there it is, the hot plate. And then there's, yep, you got this, the propane tank, and put that in there so you can pretend that you've got yourself a hot plate and a propane tank in the engine. It's hilarious. Doll it up. I mean, the caboose has a stove. Farthest I go is like this stream. I wanted to use those cassettes with the boombox. I don't know if I'll do it again because it does work, but it's kind of a pain when one cassette runs out and you want to find another one. But I'll get like a milk crate or a box from in there just to put the cassettes in. But it's pointless. But that's as far as I go. I mean, look. I mean, if you want a stove, there's one right here. It's too bad you can't load it up with coal though. I tried. I took a scoop of coal from the steam engine and tried to stick it in there. It didn't work. Actually, I've tried putting the cassette tapes in this caboose in different little cabinets and stuff because they always end up back in the lost and found. And so far, I haven't found a place to put those cassette tapes where they don't fall through the floor and end up back in lost and found. It's annoying. I've even tried to stick them in the stove. I think maybe it might have something to do with some of the mods. I used to be able to keep them in the caboose and they stayed. That was a while ago though. One annoying thing with this caboose is if you jump up here and you're standing, your eyesight is going through the roof. Terrible. So if you sit, oh, maybe they fixed it a little bit. That view is relatively good, but you really need to be like a couple inches lower. And if you hold shift to crouch, that's too low now. And then you let go of crouch. Oh, you say, I don't know, you let go, start, and then you're standing, and then you try to sit again. And it's not quite right. It's so close to being cool. Oh, that's the best. Okay, if you face like what would maybe be backwards here, and you hold crouch, now it's perfect. But you gotta hold crouch the whole time. Now you're going up above the roof. Now it's like perfect. There's too low. We like Darish. These windows all open and close, by the way. So if you ever run into a situation where you're trying to figure out how to move something more carefully or whatnot, mouse wheel is usually, see how nice and slowly I was able to open that window. Mouse wheel is usually the answer. You got to be able to highlight whatever it is you can move, and then mouse wheel does it nice and slow. Although there's some things that the mouse wheel doesn't really work on, like opening up the hatch for the steam engine water door for the tender. That doesn't really work with the mouse wheel. That you have to grab and pull. This thing. That you have to grab and pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4.5 is like the halfway mark. So I've used slightly more than the half of my water. Still got plenty to get to the goods factory, probably. Probably what I would do is get the whole train together for the goods factory and use that freaking shunter to do it so that I'm not using up the steam. Why is the steam engine shut down? Did I do that? I guess I left it out long enough for the fire to go out. Uh-oh. Just standing around talking, I guess. Whatever. I got so much money, I don't care. Four, 5, 6. Oh wow. 6 scoops to fill up the firebox. Not gonna bother lighting it right now, but yeah. I might put it together with that little shunter just to save on some water. Although it won't cost too much water to put it together. Yeah, whatever. Figure it out next time. I think I'm gonna stop streaming. It's 10 o'clock. I've been going since a while. I'm glad I did, though. Yeah. Rain. 7 hours. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's been a while. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna stop. That was fun. Got a lot of work done on the railroad. Did some troubleshooting even and found out that, yeah, the big Alco does not like, it's not like day-night. Doesn't like nighttime, really, is the main thing. Oh, did you want to see the GP40 before I stop? I forgot if you got it or not. It's really nice on the outside, but inside needs work, basically. You didn't get it? Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'll spawn it in real quick. Crew build vehicle. Spawner. There it is. There she is. She's pretty big. Very modern. 4-axle, right? Better be 4-axle if it's a GP. Yeah. Looks real nice on the outside. Union Pacific or bust. Pretty cool, really. I think it's not quite as easy to jump up on. Oh no, now it is. Maybe custom car loader updated and made that better. When I first spawned this thing in, I couldn't really jump on the ladder, but now I can. And yeah, on the outside it looks really good. But first off, you notice that the doors don't open. There's nothing to click on. They don't open. You just walk through. Just kind of jump and walk through. Then on the inside, you've got like kind of some painted in stuff. There's your control cabinet. I do like the effort that he wanted to put in seats. Because, you know, usually all the locomotives in this game don't have seats, and it seems a little silly that nobody's allowed to sit down. But also, if you're here controlling the engine, you look back, you see chair. So you have to like go like that, but it's not that big deal. But you can see like the walls don't have much thickness to them. Like they're just, you know, kind of paper. Yeah, it's a bit basic, yeah. Good for a first draft. And the outside is definitely the best part. The outside looks really well detailed and nice. I'll also, let me go back outside. One thing I like about this is this guy knew this was an American locomotive, set it up to be like an American. So he's got this cut lever here, which is realistic, very realistic. And with the pin, to pull the pin to open up the coupler. That's really nice. That's a detail I haven't seen on anything else yet. It doesn't actually move, but that's cool. Yeah, I'm sure he'll work on it more. There it is on the back too. Definitely put a lot of work on the outside. Not sure what that is. It just loops around. Not sure what that is. He's got all the other hoses and stuff. Like if they're not interactable, but like if you have there'd be accessories and different train lines and stuff. It's pretty cool. And I think the lights do work, I'm pretty sure. Turned it off day and night, but I still have locomotive lights on, so... Oh, you need to turn on the power. I like that with the modded locomotives. They make you turn the power on in order for the lights to work. It's a nice little detail that the vanilla ones don't have. Yep. So now the headlights are on. Actually, is it in forward? No, okay, now it's in forward with the lights on. They're always kind of hard to see from the outside. I don't know. I know they work. I did run this thing in the dark. It's hard to tell during the day. Yeah, that's reverse. That's forward. Yeah, they work. Like how all the custom locos take away the dynamic brakes lever. Because it doesn't work yet anyway. There's no such thing as dynamic brakes yet. So they're like, no, get that lever out of there. It doesn't work. And the chair kind of clips into the brake levers a bit. That needs a little bit of work. Chair needs to be a little smaller, probably. But for a first draft, it's pretty cool, especially the outside. The outside looks really good. A lot of detail on the outside. And I might as well show off the other one. Yes. I think I showed it off once before, but you weren't here. The V200. This is a German, I think, diesel hydraulic locomotive. This thing's huge, too. People are going for the big. Yep. This is going to be another one where the outside's better. But this is the first double cab locomotive of the valley. And it does have controls at either end. But even if you're facing out in the back, you still have to put it in reverse to go that way. If that makes any sense. Which is, I guess, correct. It makes sense. It's as good as you can get in the game anyway. I did see some pictures in the Discord of people doctoring up the skin a bit and making it look not as like faded. And like adding like emblems and logos and stuff, but it hasn't been released yet anyway. It's still a work in progress. This one's Zebok made, I do believe. It's a little finicky getting in sometimes. And once again, yeah, the interior is very basic. Needs some work. He's got like plans, like maybe a handbrake wheel should go there. And this one's a little more finicky to start. Also, you can't blow the horn from inside the engine for some reason, not unless you have the remote and link up the remote to it. No. That's sand. There's only one switch on this one. That's the reverser. I think only one end actually starts it. It's kind of like a switch that's supposed to be three-way, but it's only two-way, so you have to pick the right one. Yeah. But then if I go, and this is the reverse-facing cab. But like reverse makes it go that way. But now if I get back in the front cab and throw the switch, or hit the button. Oh, never mind. I thought it was going to turn it back off. Oh, it did. Something turned it off. Now I can turn it on from the front seat. It's a little wacky. I think there should probably only be one set of switches to turn it on and off. Oh, its brake order door looks like it's lit up. But he's got some more custom type controls though. Because he's got like, well, the reverser I think is probably from the shunter. But the throttle, that's custom. And the brake levers. These are all the gauges from the shunter instead of the DE6. Usually all the custom locos use the DE6 gauges, but this one uses the shunter ones. And I think he said he couldn't figure out how to either get rid of this speedometer or that speedometer. One of them he couldn't figure out how to get rid of them. So right now it's got two speedometers. Which I'm actually okay with because this one, the shunter one that doesn't go as high, but it goes in increments of 10 instead of 20, that's the one that I kind of want in all of the locomotives now because I have the mile per hour gauge mod. And, you know, you never go any faster than like 60 miles per hour anyway. And this one, it's a lot easier to figure out if you want to say 25, it's right there. As opposed to this one, if you want to do 25, it's like in this area. You know, it's not as exact. But yeah, this one, the interior needs work too, but it is neat to be inside a locomotive and have this type of view. Nothing else has that. Everything else is a hood style locomotive, and this one's a cowl locomotive, and it's double-ended. And you can go like that and go outside. You can go like that and look backwards outside. It's neat. I think this one, it seems like it's the same as the DE6 as far as sounds and yeah, the horn doesn't work unless you get the remote out, but it's the DE6 horn. But I think it's not quite as powerful as the DE6. I've run this, and I've run it with mostly passenger trains because it's supposed to be a passenger locomotive. And it seems like you need to throttle up a lot more and to really make it work harder to get up to speed. So I think he fiddled with it a bit to make it not as powerful as the DE6, I think. Could be wrong. Hard to tell because I was doing mostly passenger runs with it. I usually never use the DE6, especially for passengers, so hard for me to compare. But it's neat. There's more coming. It seems like every couple days somebody comes up with something right now. So when you gonna stream Derail Valley? Put you on the spot. I like watching people play it too. Yeah, I was there like once or twice, yeah. But now, the wonders of the mods have taken effect. Cool. Alright. I think I'm gonna stop though. I was about to stop before, but I wanted to show off the locomotives. I'm definitely gonna stop now. And I'll see you guys around. Let me get to my closing screen. I have to be professional. Pro streamer at work. Totally. Pro streamer can't see his buttons. Ah! I did it. Turn off VLC. I'm not using that right now. Pro streamer. Sure. Obligatory countdown timer for absolutely no reason. So yeah, that was a 7+ hour stream, I think. That was 7+ hour stream. And had a lot of fun working with the trains and stuff and showing stuff off. And I guess I'll see you guys around whenever. I don't know when I'm going to stream again. Trying to get myself to stream a little bit more. I was getting a little self-conscious about my lisping voice because of my teeth, but I don't care that much. I'll get over it. It's going to be like that for 5 weeks, so I better get over it. Alright. I'll see you guys around later.